All right, let's go ahead and party. Just that, and let me adjust this to the landing. Hey, there we go. I remember to use the landing has like the funny little swirl, and then it goes to this. Oh no, fuck! I forgot a glove. Hold on. Hold on. I knew I was forgetting something. It almost lets you see exposed left hand. That would be loaded. All right. The integrity of my incredibly erotic left hand managed to remain fine. How's it going, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you nerds doing this fine day? Fridge. Yeah, I'm leaving the fridge over there. By the way, yeah, for people who are in the Discord already, I guess like you new people too. Just I want to make sure I vet. If you go to the Discord. I made the channel. I made the fridge channel. Once I get enough of your guys' minis, I will put them on the fridge. Fridge will be real. But yeah, how's it going, Top Hat? And how's it going, Pretzel Salt over on the YouTube side? And let me see what are things doing on the Twitch side. How you doing, Matthew? Congratulations on your first. How you doing, Moss? How you doing, Ars? How you doing, Nobody? How you doing, Basil? How you doing? I feel like I might be missing. How you doing, Alvin? There we go. How you doing, Jay? There we go. Most maker. How you doing, Nobody? How you doing, Bashi? And yeah, I think we caught up. Hell yeah. How you guys doing? I have been doing very, very good. Yesterday was oh my god, hell yeah. Yesterday was a very short day because it was like get off work, go to my Minecraft group, my Magic group, play Magic till late, come back. I had like streaming chores, which is like a really funny thing to think about. It's like, okay, I'm home, I gotta get all my thumbnails together, and I gotta do a bunch of stuff, but that turned out pretty well. Including making this guy, who I'm painting today. How you doing, Yuki? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. So, I was like, why do I only get one admute today? What the hell? So, I was like, you know what? I've been playing more Grail, and after the new changes, you can actually run Plague Knights with like the shotgun, and it's really good. Like you can easily give them +2 to range for a faction that should not have like decent range. It's pretty short. Like you're not like sniping with shotguns, but so yeah. This is a default Plague Knight. How you doing, Horror Living? How you doing? Nice. There we go. I took the original model. The model's originally holding the spear in 2 hands. I spent some time sawing off the hands and replacing it. And then the shield is from Bestiarum that I put Bestiarum like little seed pods onto, and then I connected to the body via armature wire and a bunch of glue to get that crunchy tube effect. How you doing, Lana? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Oh yeah, let's go. How you doing, Albert? Yeah, oh, see all the Terminators for what's it called? For Horus Heresy, Death Guard look really, really nice. There's like I said, there was a while ago where my plan was like, yes, I'm gonna have a Nurgle army for every game. I mean, luckily Word Bearers are like close enough. Yeah. They do be wide boys. It's just like another one of those things where it's like, it's cool. They look cool, but then I look at Forge World prices and I'm like, oh, that's a lot. That's a lot. Oh, God, you're right. Yeah, you could totally steal this. I also saw someone talk about stealing the what's it called? The anti-material rifle, where it's like, sure, you have to buy it in glory, so it's not going to be like really good for like certain pickup games. Like my shop does, like, we play 900 points, but we don't do that. No, the actual model is relatively big. He looks like, so here's the idea. I printed out a second one because I was like, I might break this. That's okay, primer. Oh yeah, you can prime brushes. I've used brush on primer. I use like airbrush primer for brush and stuff before. It's not going to be like as clean, but like it'll be fine. But yeah, so this is the default for context. So like, it's a tall model because it's a 32mm base. The shield really does bulk it out though. Like you get a lot more. You get a lot more mini coverage with that shield. I think it's just because it's like a thin, wispy little critter. Like it just looks like it's a lot thinner than it should. Like you're like, oh, that something that thin looks like it shouldn't be particularly big. Yeah, use a shitty brush too. Yeah, there's actually like 40mm bases are. I'll say you did Meister Million. Welcome. 40mm bases in Trench Crusade are like relatively. Like they don't use them super often. They're it's not as common as like in 40K where like 40mm bases like, oh, that's like a big boy size that all the big boys are going to use. A lot of big boys do, but there's really not that many big boys in Trench Crusade just because, you know, skirmish game. Things are going well. I was so I got like YouTube usually gives me kind of like whatever recommendations for things, but like, you know, I was eating my man dinner, which is just also called cooking for myself. I saw it was a Japanese group of people playing EDH, and they were using those like vocal synths, like Zundamon and stuff like that, in order to do the audio. And I was like, oh fuck, this is a really neat idea. It was like, it's funny because like none of it was subtitled. None of it was subtitled, but like, dear God, I could actually like follow along because of like the, you know, the canter of what they were saying and also the cards. Also, I don't know if this guy's gonna take all of tonight. So if you're like, what are these? These are bases for my Plague Marines. Oh yeah, the Hell Knights are on 40mm bases, but also like, Hell Knights are stupid huge. Like, I was originally thinking they were Chaos Warrior size based off of, like, the original art. Hold on. I have an official one that's printed out, and I want to show you guys how big of a boy he is. So, yeah, these are bases for my Plague Marines, because I was like, well, I printed these out a while ago. I needed to do some, like, flesh effects. I was like, I'm doing flesh effects for a minute. No, I think I mentioned before, I took Japanese for multiple years in high school and college, but I have definitely fallen off the wagon. My hiragana and katakana is still fine. I can still remember like te form and like the way you conjugate a sentence, but like my kanji is really weak and my vocabulary has definitely lessened. Oh, you know, Steve. Big boy. So yeah, this is a default size Hell Knight. Mine, I feel like there's a lot of bodies on them. I want to make like a weird writhing flesh cloak, so I glued a bunch of bodies to him from the Bestiarms, like the faded line. And I'm gonna mush some like meat on them. I'm gonna like mush that meat real good into the cracks, so he's just got like a writhing soul cloak. It do be hell time. Oh yeah, the heralds are on big bases too. Yeah. Yeah, everyone loves is there a flesh cloak? I've always saw the first Doctor Strange movie, and then I've never really read any of the Doctor Strange comics. I don't know what's really going on. I don't know what's really going on with him. Other than just like, you know, magic. Oh, okay. I did not see that one. I was already cooling down on superhero movies. Then the whole like Endgame stuff happened. I was like, oh shit, okay, they're doing a thing. And then I stopped after that. Why are your ears? It was a pet redeem. It was a pet redeem. Yeah. Oh yeah. You get that. They got that kanji overlap. Yeah. I always remember when like thinking about Chinese. I had oh god, we got an ad break. I'll continue that story after that. Yeah, I'm like these bases are gonna be big enough. I'm like I'm gonna get the wood stone just kind of done while we're doing it. But yeah, I do got some Plague Marines. I am like there's okay, this guy's got his own base already. But yes, we got this lad. And I got two more that are like basically close. They're like there was I think like a couple weeks ago I was like, you know what, fuck it, I want to paint some Plague Marines, and I did, but I didn't like commit to finishing any of them. Like they were, I think these were like an attempt of priming brown and then doing my color buildups. I was like, okay, I like Plague Marines. The trim is gonna drive me fucking nuts. Plague Marine trim will make me big sad, so I need to find a way around it. And the answer was paint brown so that I can kind of like do some tricks around it. Certainly a movie. That's I love that. I'm definitely like guilty of saying like that was like the most movie of all time. I love those like purposely nondescript descriptors. But yeah. Oh yeah. So yeah. Basically, I had a Chinese friend in college, and I was like, I'd like to learn your language, and he thought I was making fun of him. Not the initial thing. He's just that like my pronunciation was so bad, and so white. He was like, how are you making fun of me? I'm like, no, dude. I'm learning. I'm new. I'm not even like, I'm like 1.25 lingual. You've accomplished some. Hell yeah, let's go. Let's. Oh shit, you're almost up to 200. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Nice soon, nice soon, nice soon, nice soon. You don't think, but you can't say that though. You can't say when you don't think about the tones. It's just saying like if you know French is easy to learn when you like ignore the letters. Like it's like the tones are a big part. Tones are a huge part. That's the part I got caught up on though. I was really caught up on the tones. I was trying to just say something. I don't even remember what. This is real bad. It's another one of those things that I would love to get back into doing Japanese, but like my infinite queue of like things that I would like to do is so large that I'm just kind of reached a point like I'm very likely never like there's just things that I would like to do, but it's like the like is not big enough, so I will just kind of reside like my Japanese might just stagnate and then like I'll just never get back to it. And you know that's not the worst. That's fine. It's fine out of 10. Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, the actual, like, alphabet of Japanese is really straightforward. It is just the kanji that make me the big sad. Oh, like, when you're out of senses. Oh, yeah. But I think, like, speaking is, like, where, so much of the tones come into play. I guess if I was only doing written Chinese, which I'm sure that would be a lot easier. Chinese is one of those things that, like, I've always, even as, like, a little child, was, like, Japanese is the language you use to get all the fun media you're missing. Like it has always been. I have always been one of those like really like stupid weebs where it's just like that's the reason I want to learn. I know some people are like, oh, I love the culture, or like I want to do shrines, or I got like family, or like I grew up on a military base, and I'm definitely one of those like, did you hear about video game that never came to US? Oh boy, that's it. That's me. I'm that guy. Pig with swords. I mean, the thing is, like, I get the pig with swords. I can totally understand, like, it's like my friend would be talking to his parents and it would be like, it was really always just kind of like a funny repeating point where it was like not like a making fun of him. You'd just be like, you would hear like Chinese, post office, Chinese. And I know, like, it's like, I know there's Chinese words for post office. I think for him is because he was like second generation, so like he would just forget. Like he would do sort of what the porcupine guy did, but for like Chinese, where he's like, I don't remember what the Chinese term for this is, but I know the English one, so I'm just gonna throw it out. And the family, you're gonna have to deal with this. Or to learn some French. Fair. I actually do like the way French sounds. I'm not gonna lie. French is one of those accents that I'm like I'm not like I'm about to say I'm not that weak to accents. No, actually, that is a bold-faced lie. I think I'm extremely weak to accents. If I'm gonna be real. Oh, that's true. Thunderbolt Fantasy, like the Pili, the like the Taiwanese puppets. Those are rad as shit. I totally get it. I could totally get one to learn that. Oh, what? OSO? Oh, what was that pronunciation? OSO? I feel like I'm insulted like 3 countries at once doing that. It was that bad. What's how you doing, Hellspectre? Welcome, how you doing? Finishing paint for, hey, let's go. Nice. I would like to do it. One of these years of Adepticon will be mine. By mine, I mean I would go. Not this year, though. I don't know when that's gonna be though. And just because, hey, might as well. I mean, it's like one of those things too. Like if you're having fun learning the language, hell yeah. It's like, you know, like that's the funny thing is like a lot of my hobbies, like objectively, are just kind of like times. Like video games are sort of just like a time sink where you don't get like a lot out of it. But I think, you know, if you're like, fuck, I want to learn Ukraine, like that, like. For some reason my wet palette is like extra watery, and which is weird because I drained a lot of it. Like douse it real quick. There we go. What's up? I can see it. What's up? Croissant? No. I want those guys now. How you doing, Ringo Gaming? How you doing? Welcome. Oh yeah, no, it's cool. Let's see. Yeah, yeah, definitely not making fun. It's just like one of those things that like. So basically, like before I my like semi drain my wet palette, I don't know. It was like just like fuck it up. It's like I'm dredging a ton of water. Really gotta like pat this fucker down. Yeah, that should be good though. I think we're good. I think we're good. Oh, so yeah, that is that funny thing too when like you can't really speak a language, but like you know people who do, and you're like, well, it's time. I'm gonna make you suffer. I'm also gonna try to like make this canonical scheme, so I'm hoping I can do a dark flesh tone and then build some metals on top of that because it's like a nice warm red. Once I sound it though, because it's got some like real dried. Oh, this is one of those paints that's like I've had it for so long that like the tip has broken. How you doing, Shadow? Welcome. How you doing? Speak for I'm jelly as shit. Like I said, I only really know English, and then like my Japanese is like it's at that point though. Like I don't say that I know any Japanese, but every now and then I'll be like, man, I wish I could read this. I'm like, oh yeah, I can read the hiragana, and I'll be like, oh yeah, there we go. I know what that is. I can look that up later. How you doing, Joker? Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, here's the thing. There's actually been like enough people lately that they will just straight up they will just straight up be like, oh, that cool thing from a book, we're gonna make a model from it because it's gonna take anyone else so much longer. Like legitimately my mini factory. Like my mini factory are Colts. Just check those out and you'll basically get it. Okay, so like I'm painting brown over brown, and you're like, how, why? It's because that was like the first brown was just like brown primer, and now I want to kind of build up like a lighter. I don't even need to get like super bits and pieces just to get maybe a little bit of color variation. Oh, look, holy shit. That's nice. Oh, it's like the lacking part of the Burgerland education is I only really get one. Like, although, like, you get like a couple of languages, but like, you know, they're not. You never really get enough that like, you know. Maybe then again, I never learned Spanish. Spanish, I think, was like the one language where they're like, it's what's it called? Is the one that like you could like realistically get to in the time you got in like high school. But other than that, no. You posted Discord. Yeah, posted Discord. Also, too, if you check the once again, if you check the Fridge channel, I want to start like I always thought it was a really cool thing that like I would see like certain like people who do minis and they'll like at the end of like, oh, at the end of my video, here's all the cool people. I was like, shit, you guys do cool minis. Yeah, I should showcase those off. So I'm trying to get those into a format that I could easily upload them. Effectively, I want to do it like if you saw at the, like the very beginning where I had my minis that are like in a rotator thing. I'm gonna recreate that for you guys. So that is the plan with that. That is the plan with that bad boy. I guess no Habla Español would get you there. Well, it does the problem. Yeah, I mean I'm painting Grail, which is like dingier than usual. So you're not wrong, but still. Little bits for just like to not get a couple like funky little angles. Go back and I'm gonna also I should also probably this is probably where I should put up that picture. But yeah, I got for people who have not seen it, a wonderful Jay Flair drew a picture of me as a Plague Knight. Now I paid for it, so like hell yeah. I like giving artists money, but he did a really good job. So let me show it off real quick. Actually, I'm very glad I asked for this transparent version too, which I put around. Yeah, there we go. It's me. I got sorry, was top that who's the one? I'm very bad at attaching names to things. I know somebody was making Crusade Hal. I need to the fucking new Discord changes. I'm still adjusting to those. Yeah, it was Top Hat. Hey, look at me remembering things. That's like legitimately an accomplishment for me. My memory's so bad. Trouble deciding. That's fair. I mean, there's no like time limit on there, so like, you know, if you need to like spend some time to think it over, but like, oh yeah. Oh wait, my music has been drowned out? Oh fuck, okay. So I still have the audio damp. Maybe I don't think the mic was like very close to my mouth, so I got it a little bit closer. I can make the audio dampening a little louder. Is this better now? Is this better? I might need to make that a lot sharper. That's always the tricky thing is I really like the audio dampening, but I feel like it's maybe the way I speak maybe makes that might have been that might have actually been an issue. I'm like, oh god, I've done this like recently. I wonder if that might have been affecting some things with other streams. I might have to tweak that again. It's because I think it's a good. I guess I could keep the music at like a quiet level and then maybe just like do that just for like game stuff. Because I do like it when it's like, yo, there's a cutscene and I want to be like, you know, silent, and then when I'm silent, it makes that go louder. Maybe doing that for music might not be the best thing, but I don't know. Yeah, I think I just need to make it a bit more sensitive. Microphone and audio bullshit's very, 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 very tricky. There we go. So yeah, we're getting a little bit more like reddish brown on the bad boy, which is okay. Little lad. There we go. There we go. How you doing, Mini Dow? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, it's the Plague Knight. It's me, the goober. Very syncopated. Yeah, that might be it too. Huh. So what I could do? How about let me do something real quick. Let's see, like make both these quiet. Okay, how about like, okay, I'm gonna do, this is probably gonna make the music incredibly stupid quiet. I'm like, I'm doing some live volume tweaking. Okay, so yeah, even when it's not going to, oh yeah, you're playing Nikke. God, the fucking, I don't play Nikke, but like I follow a lot of people that do, because a lot of VTubers are like terminally gacha poisoned, and Bread Girl. The new extra thick Nikke. I've been seeing a lot about her. For context, Nikke, the Rudy Tooty ass point and shooty has released a girl with like, best way to describe her. She's got like visible stretch marks. No, these are seed pods. Listen. I can understand some things you're like, that looks like balls. If you got 3 balls, I'm sorry, you gotta go to the doctor. You gotta go to the doctor. That's not my problem. That is a medical condition. It's not your fault, but you gotta go. You gotta go. Okay, so I'm gonna wait for the big boy to dry. I'm gonna add a little bit of fleshy bullshit around these bases. Right. I guess it is Tenchi's nickname. No, I think she's like literally called Breddy, which I'm like. The design's very cute. I will say the design is very cute, but I feel like the name, I feel like they could have tried a little harder. It's very on the nose. I think even like Needy would have been a bit better. Like there's like an attempt at a pun. Breddy is like, I guess people are do like saying Breddy or not and stuff like that. How you doing, seriously? How you doing? Welcome. Oh yeah, you got. I'll show. I should have posted in Discord your crochet thing. I always thought crochet was kind of neat. I have no sewing or felting or any sort of like needle craft talent in my body, but people do stuff. I'm like, well, fancy. Let's go. I tell like your face. God, she really did. She really did. Which is like, you know, there is something enjoyable about characters. They're like, what is your character trait? I like food. You know, rock on, chubby girl. But milk coffee works at a cafe. Her name is Milk. Yeah, maybe Nikke is just bad. No, see, I can't say that. I like Elig. Elig, I think was a good name. I think Elig is a good name. Then there's also like one name like Soda. Does Soda drink a lot of soda? Also, nice. How you doing, Ryan? How you doing? We're talking about thick robot belly. How you doing? Mostly how I'm just like, man, there's a lot of people getting their almonds activated for that. Which like good shit. Yeah. Oh yeah. God, I'm very blessed that I lived in an area where I can prime in the winter, like with a t-shirt on. Like I do feel bad for everyone else who's like gotta get out of the cold seasons. Scottish VTuber. There's like a chubby Scottish VTuber. Oh, I think it's good. That might be it. That might be who I'm thinking of. Maybe my VTuber mental Rolodex is both very large and then like there's too many. Like not in like a bad way. Too many as in like there's no way one person could ever know. How you doing, Chuck Ray? How you doing? Welcome. Wait. So soda has nothing to do with soda. But bready's about bread, and milk is about milk. And clay has nothing to do with... I imagine clay is not a sculptor. The fuck are these names? I'm at the point where I just think Nikke, like... Maybe it's just like one of those things that's like names in English just sound cool, so you like fucking go with that. Vimton. Oh shit. Okay. Let me check them out. I always like collecting. So like, there's not that many mini painting VTubers, but there's a decent amount of what's it called, Gunpla ones that I'm just not that I like to collect. Like, you know, like add to be like, ooh, I'm gonna follow them on the Twitters and whatnot. Death Guard, White Scar, and then just put Abrams. I think you could maybe do that. Like, are you trying to go like kind of like original scheme Death Guard? Like, isn't there like a kind of like creamier, tanner, like kind of color that you could use? Maybe that, I don't know. I mean, that'd probably work. If you're trying to knock out a bunch of them though, I would actually say maybe see like, isn't there a Raycar flesh spray? I would actually say Raycar flesh spray might be better. That's like still a thing. Accent. I like I said, I like accents though, so I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I will either understand everything and enjoy it, or understand nothing and enjoy it. Either way, I'm gonna be pretty chill. Yeah, Clay's a cheerleader. Ah, got you. Yeah, that was always that thing. Like, I don't know very much. No, I thought Raycar Flesh. I thought Raycar Flesh had a spray. I could be out. I'm so out of the G-Dubs ecosystem though that I don't know. I don't know what's very active. So yeah. There's already several C's. Raycarth Flesh. There we go. Rakarth. Okay, there we go. It's Rakarth Flesh. I keep calling it Raycarth because I heard it. I'm one of those people that like, if I learn a word wrong the first time, it embeds itself in my brain, and my brain like struggles to self-correct. It's an unfortunate disease that it's hard for me to deal with. How you doing, Albert? Not Albert. How you doing, Lemon? I mean, how you doing, Albert too? But how you doing, Lemon? How you doing? Purpose of a pun. Oh, claim. Oh, okay. Yeah, I did hear that a lot of them do have like kind of like combo names, but you know, there we go. Nikki's one of those games that like maybe if I was still in the gacha I would try it, because every time I hear this lady, she got the big bonks, but also story about what you would do if you were put into a cyborg, and the extinction of the human race, and then the unstoppable weight of an alien invasion, and the boss theme is really cool. Emotionally, there's like one of the guys who makes the Nikkeis is this like really flamboyant dude, and he does have a really bitchin' theme. He does have an incredibly bitchin' theme. The upgrades on paper say, yeah, I mean that would probably work then. Really, if you're wanting to go that speedy, maybe enamels might be the way to go. Do a white base coat, do a like get some good streaking grime or whatever, and then just kind of do that. Like I would require you pick up some more shit. So like if that's like not like a financial thing, I can understand. But I think that like if you're just trying to knock out like a huge fucking Death Guard army, that might be the way to go. Kind of, yeah, I mean, you know, kind of like that. Oh no, yeah, I used to use a ton of Raycar Flesh in the Everblight days. I still do. I use the I don't think it's like 1-to-1, but it's like the Griffin Claw. Oh, you're just asking for advice. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, like I said, off the top of my head, that would primarily work, but I don't remember I legitimately don't remember the last time I used the G-Dubs wash. It's been a bit. It's definitely been a bit for sure. The best called forth. God. It'd be like that. Yeah, I even for contrast, I find that like the army painter stuff has been working pretty good for me. I rarely touch Citadel paints at this point. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Listen, if you're gonna make I know the game uses that like you give the person, from what I understand, and Top Hat as the thick robot expert, what I have been told, that the background of the reason why the Nikkeis look like that is because it's like, you know, it's kind of that thing where it's like if the brain sees a body it doesn't recognize, it flips out. So I think the idea is to give the Nikkeis not the body they originally had necessarily, but like an idealized body they would be comfortable in. Which you know, that's like, you know, that's like one of those things that like I'll buy it, but then also it's like that same thing with like Metal Gear Solid 5, where it's like, oh yeah, you like, didn't Kojima said something to the degree of like once you learn about why Silent, like it was like Silent or something like that, the lady with like the fishnets and the bikini top, like once you know the reason why she's like that, like you'll know, and it's like she's photosynthesizes or some shit where it's like, yeah, okay, I buy it, that's fine. I would have understood if you're just like, I just want to see I just want to see Justin in a bikini, and you're like, okay, Kojima, cool, you can do it. You're allowed to do that. Quiet, thank you. What? I was in like I was in the right general area. I was in the right general area with that. I was literally like working on the goop for these bad boys, like basically like right before stream. I'm probably only gonna, so I don't know how many nights I'm gonna get to. I really only need one extra, but like I figure for today's thing that like if I get the nights done too early, I'll just work on Plague Marines. I'll just keep going that. I have Plague Marine, like I said, I printed out their bases and stuff like that. Yeah, he just wanted to get them. He was doing the Tarantino thing where he's like, I'm a great director. I must see the feet. Okay, so if they're all wrestlers, is it just only the war ones that have to have like the really specific bodies? Oh, okay. Oh, so it's kind of the opposite where they just kind of like they mesh into a kind of coherent identity. Okay, that's pretty cool. Pretty neat. Is that also like the same? What's it called? Does it have that issue where a lot of games like the generic unit is like really cute, but like you can't ever get one, where it's like they're like default enemies or whatever, but you're like, hey, that's a cute design. That happens. I find that happens a lot. I'm like, man. Get like a proper dry brush one. That's too big. This doesn't look very. I mean, one of them I think specifically makes Nikes that are also like maids and stuff, like as like service Nikes. So like, yeah, that's probably accurate. That death. Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense in like a lore way, but also I know what they're doing. All right, so yeah, time to get this guy dry brush with some metal. Also, the tricky thing is like this body is so thin that like I really wanted to add some crust effects. I was like, but the details we just get going. Oh. We're just gonna basically just gonna hit the whole body with this now. Yippee, let's go. Like this probably will be a very quick paint, which I'm okay with it. I always find that like if I get a paint job done earlier, that's not too bad. I would much rather that than a project stall forever. Yeah, there we go. Luckily this brown mix has created pretty much what I was hoping for. So yippee, let's go. This is a mass produce. Yeah, okay. Pretty neat. I think the setting sounds neat, but like I swore like saying I swore is like a lot more like deliberate. I just don't do gotchas these days. I just don't do gotcha. I'm sure I would have fun if I played it, but like it would be the same thing I do with every gotcha now, where it was like I play it for a little bit, I'm like, oh, that's neat, and then I just one day stop, which probably the healthiest behavior I could do. Breakout City had that. Oh, okay. So Titan, I do want to play Titanfall 2. I do have that downloaded. I do, like, it's somewhere on the docket. So everybody, here's what I'm doing this week. I am going to be doing Silent Hill 1 tomorrow. It's actually like the first time I played like a proper horror game, I think, on stream. It's just gonna be fun. I think the closest I've done to that is like Phasmophobia collabs, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't miss Phasmophobia. For context, for people who don't like, Phasmophobia has been not flavored a month long enough that people might have forgotten about it. It was kind of like a group haunting explore game, where it was like, it's kind of like there's that genre of like, I think people call them streamer bait games because their entire thing is you go in as a group and like, you let the personalities like kind of carry a lot of that. But like I did not like Phasmo. It was not scary. It was just kind of plodding around. When the ghost got me, I'm like, well, okay. I guess I'm just floating around now. Yeah, no, it's been 4 years. Yeah, no, it's been a bit. It's been a bit. Like I said, I'm turning 5 in VTuber years, legitimately in less than a month. It's been a bit. It was really, really common as a collab game for a while, and like a lot of my early, like probably like the first year of VTubing was like, oh god, I don't know what I'm doing. People invited me to play this game. Sure, okay. Okay, I'll do that. Kind of that, like, I mean, it was kind of like a Wild West, kind of like a, oh god, I'm in the spotlight doing things now. Sure, okay. I'll do that. Yeah, I mean, Limbus does seem like one of those things like Project Moon seems like a cool like universe to get into, but I've just not committed to that yet. I think it's because I have the brain worm where it's like I would want to finish Limbus Company. Sorry, Lobotomy Corp. Lobotomy Corp first, and then do Library Ruina. And I have not played Lobotomy Corp in hot fucking minute. Yeah, I mean the thing is, yeah, exactly. I think like Phasmo opened the door for some ideas for better games, but yeah, like once those better games came out, now you got stuff that are like Repo. I think is just like the newest version of the like that genre of like this kind of like, I guess it's streamer bait is kind of makes sense. How you doing, Laser Bears? I'm doing good. I'm working on the Plague Knight. Is going great. All the trying to get as much like people like going in some spots. Like, I'm trying to avoid the tube, but like the tube is not good. Yeah. Yeah, I mean it kind of is, but like a lot of those games, like a lot of those are kind of like good examples of like this video game is fun with friends. Yeah, I know Lobotomy Corp is supposed to be rough, and I have played it, and it is kind of rough. But it's like I have one of those brains, and I'm like I have to play the thing in the recommended order, even though I know a lot of people are like, "Hal, I love Project Moon. I just watched Limbus Company. Oh, not Limbus. I just watched Lobotomy Corp playthroughs on YouTube, and then I just played the other games, or I just dived directly into Limbus, and then I just like did rookie dives later." Yeah, there's been like I think like I played with people who eventually got good enough to the point where they were doing like basically like candle only runs, and like those were kind of neat conceptually, but yeah, a lot of it was like you go into the same cabin for the 8th time, you're like, hey, there's a ghost in here, and it's not, and then you wait around, and then you hear, eyes, one of your friends gets getting by the ghost, getting by the ghost. And then you're like, oh no, where is person A? And then you're like, oh, the ghost is probably in here. Okay, we got the clues. All right, we leave. There's just kind of that after a while. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, it did be like that. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm not trying. I mean, I am a streamer, so like it's there are very much streamer baity games. It makes sense. And the thing is like they're streamer bait because people do like. I assume people like watching them. I guess I never really questioned like that, but it's like one of those things. Are those? Do people just like to watch certain streamers, and people like to play those because it puts all those streamers into a room? Oh yeah, blow up the giant scorpion, yeah. Yeah, I'm excited to play horror stuff because I once again I'm like I think I mentioned this before. I feel like deep in my heart, I'm probably a bigger horror fan than I realized. Like I like a lot of the like the body horror and like the aesthetics and like the monsters and whatnot. I actually like a lot of things that are horror, but I just don't watch a lot of horror movies or play a lot of horror games. But tomorrow I'm fixing that. Play multiple times. Okay, so okay. I don't know. So yeah, maybe someday I'll be like, okay, fine. I will eventually Project Moon. I know at least 3 people that if I was like, hey, I'm gonna project this fucking moon, that would be ecstatic. Project Moon people do seem like a very passionate bunch. I will give them that. Like itty bitty, like neck joints. Get all in that back. That back. Oh, I need to just rent it. Watch. I have watched Human Centipede actually. I think I was in like a group thing where we're just like everyone gets curious. I think a lot of people get curious about the Human Centipede, and I remember watching it and I was like, well, that's it. That's it. Yeah, I do think that's. Oh, it's like once again, it's like I know how Dead Space ends, so I'm like, well, that kind of kills some of the horror, but also like. I do like the Necromorphs a lot. Necromorphs are fucking rad. Oh yeah, good night, Albert. Have a good night, and thank you for the best of luck on the menu. But yeah, no, I've like Human Centipede's fine. It's I think it's like one of those ideas that the idea for the movie is more interesting than the movie. Like you hear about the premise of Human Centipede and like you imagine it in your head, and then you watch it and you're like, oh yeah, no, this is still like a no budget like shitty horror movie. It's a concept that's like gross to think about, so you just kind of sit there and like really still like, oh man, that would suck, or you do that like hey, if I was the human centipede, girl, I love you so much, I would let you be the front. Like those kind of things. Like you get that kind of like social nonsense, but then you watch the movie and you're like, oh yeah, no, it's a horror movie, isn't it? Is two worse? Like what? I did not bother to watch 2. Yeah, I guess that's true. I guess I don't know like the general like scares and like character moments very well, so I'd probably still be fine. Good, pretty good so far, actually. Look at him. Look at the lad. I don't know if it's a lad or not. It's kind of you got that like you got that feminine just like yeah. They got them things. But it's also I don't know. Either way, hell yeah. Good model out of 10. Also, how you doing, Big Gun? How you doing? There's 3? Damn. Okay. Who's just vile? Now you guys are making me curious about 2. I don't think I'm gonna watch it, but I'm like, okay, there's actually something there. Interesting. Oh, I hate it. I hate movies that like try to be camp or try to be bad on purpose. Like it's why once again like you guys don't recommend them, but like the Asylum movies, like those ones that try to be really, really bad on purpose, those I hate those. I hate those so much. For like the joy of a bad movie is a movie that does not realize it's bad. All the ones that try to be like, haha, we're so camp and fun. Oh my god, this movie's so silly. Wow, a human centipede. Wow, like that kind of stuff is like. I dislike it. I would absolutely hate 3. Maybe 2 is the movie that I was expecting to get out of 1. In that case, I am a little curious. Probably not that curious. Like, you know, I don't have a strong desire to go see it, but that seems like that sounds kind of like what I'm getting out of this. These pipes are too bad. Hey, let's go. It was like. I don't know if I know Feast off the top of my head. I actually used to watch, like, so I'm trying to think of, like, which horror movies I've watched off the top of my, like, Sliver. I've not watched any of the I didn't really watch any of the big franchise ones. I haven't really watched Nightmare on Elm Street. I haven't really watched Halloween. I have not watched, Jason. Friday the 13th. There we go. There you go. That's the level of not watching the big ones. I don't have any real reason to. It's just never happened in my life. Good. So I'm gonna let the big boy dry. What else we got? Oh yeah, let's need some more stuff. The base works for this, but it's a very narrow. Like basically, like it's still probably drying, but like the way it's going to have to fit is going to be like right here. Like, I planned it to sort of fit more in between, like, the 2 spots. I was like, oh, wait, no, that, like, one hyper-specific joint fits a lot better. Oh, actually, no, that foot needs a little bit more love. Hold on. First move, basically, See, once again, you're kind of selling me on the movie. Like that sounds like a genuinely intriguing premise. Because like I think I mentioned all the times like the idea of like somebody who's like got like a talent and or a drive about something and they fuck it up. Or I guess in this case, don't fuck it up. Go too far. That sounds genuinely very, very neat. Also been on the internet long enough that like my stomach is pretty like resilient, so I'm like I probably wouldn't be too bothered by it. Oh, shit. I didn't think I'd get around to watching Human Centipede 2 was going to be on my list of things I probably need to do at some point. Watch the Human Centipede 1. Oh, so it's like a guy. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. For some reason, I thought you were meaning like the director was like that. I was obsessed with the movie. Oh, the idea that like that's like a security guard going in. Oh. Yeah, that sounds cool. That sounds neat. No, we're not, don't worry. Listen. Human Centipede. Unless you guys tell me that Human Centipede 2 has magic and swords, guys, be honest. You guys would be honest with me, right? Does Human Centipede 2 have magic and swords? Magic and/or swords? I wouldn't do that though. I wouldn't do that. Like, I've shown movies that are kind of uncomfortable. Like, it's unfortunately kind of goes with the genre where it's like, yeah, what is this? This is some like Conan XP. What's he gonna do? He's gonna grope up on a woman. Not ideal, but like, you know, it's going to happen. Those kind of genre movies. I can imagine some of those people are like, I don't know if I feel about this, Hal. And I totally understand that. That makes sense. That makes sense to be not jazzed about. Has scalpels. Ah, okay. Getting people getting cut up then. Basically, almost snuff. Oh, gotcha. Wasn't like Hostel was sort of the other big one that was like. I remember. I watched Hostel in theaters. With some like friends of mine, which is funny because like they were like, oh no, it's like it was like 2 female friends and then me and then my best friend, like two women, 2 dudes, and like they were like, oh gross titty, and we were like, oh god, they're slicing the dude's Achilles tendon, oh, and then there's like, okay, okay, buddy. What do you want to do for like the little seed pods? I always go like very different shades for the seed pods. I can never really find one consistent one. Cinema Snob. I know Cinema Snob. Is the Cinema Snob in that like same like guy with the glass? I don't know. I don't know anything. Like Channel Awesome's like one of those weird things that I only see supplementary media about it, and it's always wild. I don't know. How like that one is. Gathering. Oh, I don't know if I there's any movie about magic. That would be kind of fun though. That would be potentially kind of neat. So many browns. Right? So many browns. It's settling for a brown to use. Oh, okay. It was like, I think Hostel was basically like they had somebody sitting in a chair and like they tried to stand up, not realizing that their Achilles tendons were cut, and they just fell over in pain. I was like, oh boy, that's a spicy meatball. Magic convincing people to make it now. I do think this week we're probably going to be watching Sergeant Kabuki Man, which is one that Matthew recommended, and I've actually not seen a trauma movie, weirdly enough. On paper, I should be the guy who's watched all the trauma movies, but I've not watched a single trauma movies. I'm kind of excited. I know Toxic Avenger is like the usual, but hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. Was a baby. Oh, isn't that like, what was that movie? It's like a Serbian film. I that was another one of those like, this is a fucked up movie, and I don't remember. I don't know like really the premise of a Serbian film. I know something happens to a baby, and usually when that happens to a baby, that's like not, people are not jazzed about that, which is understandable. Yeah. Just, no, like that's okay. I'm not watching a Serbian film anytime soon. You're fine. You're safe. Let that dry a little bit. There we go. Oh wait, it's more tame than the Serbian film. Okay, that makes sense. That do for you. It's like using like, do I want to get? Ammo will definitely add some bits to this. Question is like, is there any action I want to do? Should I start doing the rust? Maybe. Yeah, don't worry, I'm not planning on watching anytime soon. Oh, so he's already got like a lot. Maybe some like itty bitty bits of orange. Just might be in some spots, and I'll just like very, very, very thin. Yeah, the only thing I really know is that there's a song called A Serbian Film, which is like a very kind of like dark electro song, and there's a remix that somebody did with like Noise Marines, and I use that for audio testing a lot. Where it's like this this silence of Finslanesh. It's one of those ones I don't know if I could like replicate the noises with my mouth. I don't know if I can really do that, but everything else is like pretty. it like very, very thin. Get like a little bit of little bit of extra orange, and I really make sure that I'm not getting on there. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know the voice clips are from Dawn of War. They're just set to a song called A Serbian Film, which is thematically, I guess, is a very Slanesh from what I'm understanding. Yeah, I mean, I can see the idea of making, like, I don't know. I think you can do high concept schlock. I don't think that's entirely impossible. Now, like, is it necessarily good? No, but I think I'm kind of of the opinion that you can basically make anything, but if you do it right, it's worth. I've heard that one. What about your other mouth? My other mouth be big chillin'. Yeah, God, yeah. Also, Dawn of War are games I still want to maybe hit those. I'm always like I will fully admit that I'm very self-conscious about I'm actually like really comfortable and chill for like doing like mini painting stuff. It's always like trying to figure out what to do with video, which is always the part where I'm like, what do I do? Which is why this week I'm mixing up a little bit from last week just to try. I'm fully of the opinion that I don't mind pretension. I don't mind things trying too hard. I'm fully of the belief that I would rather something go full pretentious and aggravating than like not trying. Because at least whenever something goes like 3 deep 5U, there's an attempt at something. Like something is trying to be done. There is some pathos to it. There is some effort. Instead of just getting the same repetitive kind of like, you know, cookie cutter, like factory assembly line bullshit. I do like her, man. Yeah, no, taxes do suck. That's why I did my taxes months ago. Haha, I'm tax free, baby. Let's go. It sucked because I had to pay quite a hefty chunk, but I'm gonna deal with taxes right now. I feel pretty good about that. How you doing? Not too much rust. So this is where it's like really. Oh yeah, how you doing? Other than taxes, how you doing? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Oh God, no, I do remember the. I do remember the. So like, because like I'm ice squeamish, and I did watch a friend couch co-op like fuck. I mean, I wasn't playing. Okay, I was watching him play Dead Space, and I do remember the ice scene. I was like, oh God, why? Oh no, this is my fear. Fears one. This one. This is my taxes. Oh, jelly. I gotta do. Well, I mean, I got my guild. I still even though I work for elves, in order to like hide my money, I still gotta pay taxes, and then I gotta pay my technically self-employed tax because of Vtuber stuff doesn't make me like big bucks, but like, you know, it's still enough that I gotta do my taxes because I don't want Uncle Sam coming to my door. Nobody want that. Nobody wants the U.S. government doing that, so I'll give Uncle Sam the money he asks for. Leave me alone, please. Yeah, I kind of have the same opinion. Like, I'll never watch a Serbian film. I don't like. If it didn't exist, I wouldn't be sad. But like there is that kind of interesting thing where it's like, you know, the fact that someone did make something shocking that we're talking about, like, it's like, you know, that's still pretty impressive. And like I always hate like seeing like stuff like games and whatnot where it's like this is not exactly a Serbian film thing, but like it's like you're like, oh yeah, no, this is pretentious, and then like that's I've always seen stuff like that used as a way to stifle discussion. Where it's like, what's this? This is pretentious. Like, okay, that's it. Can we talk about it other than that? No. Like, well, okay. I would like to talk about things. I guess not. I guess this was deemed pretentious, and thus no conversation will be had. Yeah, there's a couple things like that where like I'm so used. There are some like video game spoilers that like I knew way in advance and like did not bother me. So like I imagine even if I did play Dead Space, and I got to that scene, the impact wouldn't be lessened because of like, oh God, I gotta do this now. Oh no, pain, agony, even. We got like some orange rust going on in here. Going into like the recent a little bit. Crud, pretty good. Look at the lad. He's doing good. No, IRS won't do an armed raid because, like I said, I paid my taxes. They have no reason. They have no reason to do an armed raid. I have given them money. and that hurt. Financially, that hurt, but I did it. See, like I enjoy Wig, so I guess as a build up to this, I'm still pretty determined on Saturday to do a Psycho Patrol R stream. I'm not gonna say it's gonna be part of like a whole series. I'm just saying that like I want to give it a go. I played it a little off stream because like the controls are not intuitive. Goddamn, they are not intuitive. But I'm like, okay. Hopefully, by the time it hits Saturday, I'll have a general idea of what I'm doing. I think I did go into what was it called? What game was it? It was a Cruelty Squad, the original game from the same creator, and I had no idea. And I think I still did relatively aight until I got to the mall. The mall is where I got filtered. I got filtered by the mall, and I was like, okay, well, this is it's time to get off for the night anyway, and I just never picked it up again. But for some reason, I was like, yes, I should pick up the new game, which I found out later is even more complex. But I was like, everything I've seen about it though looks really intriguing. So I was like, okay. I know games like that get like it definitely like this is some weird pretentious bullshit. But I'm like, oh no, this is cool. This is neat. I appreciate the ugly art style, and I like seeing like one crazy guy's kind of come. I say crazy as in just like crazy for like putting all the effort into a thing. Like, you know, like one guy like just like unrestrained, just seeing what his creative vision looks like. So I'm cool with that. I'm expecting that it's going to explode horribly, but goddamn, like I said, I'm good. Like that's why I want to try to get some practice reps. I'm doing practice reps for the weird game, but like yeah, for reals. That should be fun. And then tomorrow will be Silent Hill 1, which so probably like I know it's a PS1 horror game, so I'm expecting some level of like not scuff might be the wrong word. Like some jank to get used to. Like I remember in like Armored Core 1, I like was like I forget how many missions I did in Armored Core 1. So I've only played one Armored Core game, which is Armored Core 1, you know, the one everyone plays. True. That's not true at all. But like, you know, I played it and like that game's like without practice, that game's control scheme is bizarre because I think it predates the analog stick. Which would feel really weird to control without, because like I think I basically did like a vigorous series of remapping to make that work, and I don't know if there's like real purists like you didn't play it with the shit controllers. You didn't really beat Armored Core 1. I mean, Armored Core 6 does look neat. It does look like a neat game. I would like to get to it eventually. Why am I not using this brush more? This brush is very nice. Behaving very, very nicely. I wasn't really happy how this tube came out. I spent way too much time trying to take the armature wire. Yeah, I guess I've never actually really played a game with tank controls. I've sort of been like for years in that kind of like era where people were like making fun of tank controls. But yeah, I guess I've never actually played a game with proper tank controls myself. So I guess I will be learning very, very quickly. Genuinely, I think that'll be fun. It'll be neat to get out of my comfort zone a little bit. Try something like that. I'm so happy. Yeah. Scoop be looking nice. Like I said, this guy's gonna be like relatively quick. Like I'm realizing it's like paint these, continue to paint the flesh, eventually do a enamel wash once I can glue it to the base. The base will need some paint. I'm gonna try to get the flesh first, because this is definitely going to need like several layers. But yeah, I probably what I'm going to attempt to do is I'm going to attempt to hopefully I can play it a little bit before tomorrow. Usually the guild lets me work from home on Wednesdays, which I was like, yes, I'll just practice on Wednesday. And then the guild is like, you actually need to come in. You need to come in this Wednesday. I'm like, oh no. You know, that should be neat. Should be neat. Also, like more and more the Armored Core TRPGs getting translated, but I don't know. I don't see myself running that one anytime soon. I'm getting like more and more like ancillary info about Sword World, which I need to like. I just always laugh at like the kind of chores I gotta do. It's like this weekend, what do I absolutely need to do? I need to make a Sword World character. I need to make a Sword World character because I'm gonna have somebody teach me how to do Sword World, so then I can run Sword World. Because that's yeah, it makes sense. I gotta get that chain of like, because that's what you do too. Is like if you want to play as a game, you gotta train someone else to run it. And I'm the guy who like I'll basically run anything. Like, I think I even offered at one point to run like the MLP game. Like I don't know anything about those horses, but like I'm curious how that runs. I am like legitimately curious. Like I imagine it's kind of, so there's like a game called Golden Sky Stories, which is about being like various yokai, like helping out in the small Japanese village and doing kind of like fun, like it's effectively trying to be like a very like peaceful, like non-lethal TRPG. And I was like, okay, that seems cool. It's like I wonder if the Pastel Horse game is basically just very similar to that. Bit more in there. Look at this guy's goop shoes. Oh, yeah, I should also do that. Saddle brown, but it's like way too bright. The brown. Oh, I got this one. I got this like charred brown. There we go. That should look good. Where's the movie? Oh, that's probably fair too. Yeah, I guess like once you get to like the shock value stuff too, people are just like, yeah, I'm gonna use shock value to like carry the movie. Like that, I would totally understand that. I would definitely understand that. And then I think once I paint this Plague Knight, I don't know, like at this point I've painted 2 Plague Knights, but I don't think I ever like really sat out to paint them. Like the first one, which was like the goopy headless one, which people really like. People really like my headless Plague Knight with the black goop coming out of it. That was sort of a test for some stuff. And then the other one was actually like my very first Trench Crusade model, because Grail was going to basically be my army from day one, because they were the gross fucks, and I like painting weird mutant gross fucks. And then Court came out, so I run Court too, because I love all horrible gross mutant fucks. Also, Otaku AP, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. How you doing? If you do not know me already, I'm Hal Bernat the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Scam variety. This is not a Nurgle model, though. This is for Trench Crusade. I am working on a Plague Knight. Be neat. Oh, yeah, let's go. Best of luck on your prints. I hope your prints turned out good. Here's royal purple. I have like 3 dark purples from Vallejo, and I barely, like, I don't know. They're all so dark that I don't think there's a huge change between them. But I do got those, what's it called? I got some paints coming in from Pro Acryl, the Monument Hobbies, the Pro Acryl paints. I got like 4 of those coming in. I'm pretty excited about that. I also, oh my god. So, I special ordered something from Games Workshop ages ago. Like, you guys know how it's like every now and then Games Workshop be like, yo, we have like a made to order thing. And what I did, there was a, like, this is like a year ago. Like, I genuinely forgot I ordered this. There's a old metal Lord of Rings model where it's, hey, Mako, how you doing? Welcome, everybody. How was the Legion? If you guys do not know me, I'm Hal Bernat the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety, and I am working on some hideous little monster dudes for a game called Trench Crusade. How you guys doing? Yeah, I got those guys. I'm also technically working on some Plague Marines today. How's how you doing, Nostafos? Welcome, everybody. Grigorp, Waba. I have no idea. And how you doing, Average Jeeves Enjoyer? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. I tried to read whatever you were saying and what Nos was saying. I think I short-circuited. Oh, yeah, I'm Hal Bernat the Mimic Elf. And when I say Mimic Elf, I mean, like... How's it going, everybody? How's it going? Just trying to call me midstream. Don't do that. But yeah, hopefully everything went well. I'm having a fun time painting today. I'm basically just started this model. I just got like a horrible, goopy flesh tube and some other nonsense. But yeah, if anyone has any questions about mini painting or Warhammers or whatever, let me know. Like I said, this is not a Warhammer model, but I know that's most people's gateway into the hobby. Mine was War Machine, which is still kicking apparently. Which is still kicking, but like They took Everblight behind the shed, and that makes me big sad. Oh yeah, sorry. The thing I ordered from Games Workshop. A long time ago, they did a promotional like salmon. Do you remember like Lord of the Rings, like the movie when Sam and Frodo dressed up as orcs? They made minis based on that. And I was like, you know what? I technically have like Mordor orcs. I could use Sam and Frodo as like captains or whatever, and just be like they're deep undercover. And I ordered that, and like that's like the first time I've ever ordered a made-to-order thing from Games Workshop, so I was not aware of how long those would take, and that took legitimately a year. I forgot until I got like, hey, your order from Games Workshop is on the way. I was like, wait a minute, I ordered my Games Workshop from my wonderful sponsor, Collectible Squids. Nailed it. Shilling for reals. But like, but for real though, I was like, what did I order from Games Workshop? See if I can get a picture of the model. Sam Frodo orc model. Hey, let's see if I can find those. Yeah, there we go. Excellent. Yeah, let me show off the lads. Yeah, they call him. It is I, the shill master. I like shilling squids. It's very fun. It's almost more fun to shill squids just for the sake of shilling. It's like the act is fun. Yeah. So okay. So this is what they look like. Yeah. This is Sam and Frodo in their orc gear. Oh, have a good Norpnos. I'm assuming Norp is alien for night. Alien or little guy. I don't know which language you're speaking, but hell yeah. But yeah, I got these two lads. Little lads. Or I'm getting them, I guess. I'm assuming they said they're coming in tomorrow. So, you know what? The funny thing, I was like, man, why am I going to be painting on Sunday? For some reason, because like, when I moved my mini painting to Tuesday, and I still think that overall was the correct move. Like I do think painting on Tuesday has been good. Usually I would have like an extra day to prep models and stuff if I needed to. Now I don't. So it's like, okay, so like I spent a lot of Monday getting this guy ready. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm painting on like maybe, I guess it's gonna be Sam and Frodo then. I guess we are truly gonna be taking the hobbits to Isengard. I also paint a lot of my stuff like, oh, I gotta get them. Yeah, these are like, I think these are specifically supposed to be cloth evoking the idea of wings and not actually wings themselves. Even though they kind of got like similar, like in the art, it definitely seems more like cloth physics. So I'm just gonna go with that assumption when I'm painting mine. I will hope for the best. Yeah, there's like a decent amount of Gollum models. The tricky thing is there's actually like, the Lord of the Rings collection of like what you can actually buy is just fucking bizarre. Where it's like a lot of the models you think that would be big in stock aren't. Or like ones that are really important to like if you're playing the game. Like a lot of Angmar models, they're like, hey, this entire army uses spirits and orcs to do like, you basically put your orcs next to spirits to make your orcs extra scary. Hey, yo, let's go. Ah, fuck, ad time. Okay, that's just the rust color on the foot. Okay, that's good then. We're gonna be that dry. I guess when it's dry, I can go. Yeah. Okay. Let's give all the base things another layer of the flesh because I think they can fit. Size 2. Slightly crisper size 2. There we go. All right, we're back at Agile. Yippee! Let's go. Oh yeah, the Ants Ascendant is one of my favorite cults. I love Ants Ascendant. I use a tank for mine. There's I forget who the manufacturer was, but they had this like really cute, like goofy looking like tank that was like, this aesthetically looks good enough for turnip that I'm gonna run it anyway. It still works, but that's my tank. That's why I run for the Ants Ascendant. I was also gonna use it for, there was a while where there was an experimental cult based off of having like a tank contract. Back when Swill wasn't about fish, but it was about like an infernal lake of iron where you go to do. It was basically like you go to Turnip Hell to get like advanced weaponry, which I still think is a really cool idea. But like the development of Swill has changed so many times. Apparently, Apparently, Swill is going to be remade into a Hero Quest style board game thing, like a dungeon crawler game, which is bananas. I'm down for it. My local group is down for it. I just remember when Swill was going to be turnip, like what's it called? Swill was just going to be turnip skirmish. So it's like, this is a very, very radical departure. But yeah. I'm very happy that you can partially blame me for your big balloon. Be fair though, big balloon fox. That's such a like for and turnip positioning is so important, and just being able to go like, nah, you don't. You're gonna run directly into my units, but like in a way that my units will benefit and yours will die horribly. Chef's kiss. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Super great. I've got to play it in a while though. I don't play much turnip these days because Trench Crusade be the new hotness. But to be fair, I really liked Trench Crusade. Like last week, and I played a game of Trench Crusade. Basically, we kind of like had an awkward thing where it was like there was like 3 people at the shop in my usual group. So it was like, okay, we can't. You can technically do 4-player Trench Crusade games. I've done one. It's very weird. Yeah, so for context, Swill apparently for turnip, like in the turnip universe, is being retooled into a Hero Quest style game. And Swill was like the thing where it's like it's under the surface of the world, and there's like oceans of oil, and it's got like a weird Victorian England sort of fish vibe to it. Which is neat. But yeah, so it was originally going to be about tanks, and then it turned into like turnip skirmish. I believe that's just abandoned entirely. And now it's going to be a Hero Quest style dungeon crawler. So yeah. Which is neat. It's conceptually pretty neat. I'm down for it. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be like Curse City or like Hero Quest. Yeah, either one of those. I think it's supposed to be like the general vibe they're going for now. Yeah, that's what the fishmongers. I think they're also getting a cult as well. Like I think those models are being folded back into turnip proper, and I think they're still canon. Like I think if you wanted to have like a turnip Toth that was just like, yo, these are fish guys who came to the surface, like, yeah, crack some heads, see, yeah. I mean, they're more like English fish guys. I don't know why I go like mobsters, but whatever. Some idea. I started to work on some Swill models. It was with my old printer though, and basically when I got my new 3D printer, I was like, anything with my old printer that I didn't finish and I didn't realistically think I finished, I just chucked. I was like, I had some paint on them. They were looking. I could have maybe continued, but like, I didn't know when I was going to get to them, and like if I was going to wait that long, I'll just reprint them with like a higher quality printer. That's what I ended up doing. I was like, sorry buds, and I chucked them. Yeah, there's the rules like for Swill existed in the Discord. I print the pikeman. No. I submitted like the Vevictus pikeman. I got like, the fish guys. Yeah. I every now and then, like if I have like an extra spot on my printer, I will print one. I think I'm up to like 8, but I've like not actually like put them on bases or painted them or anything. But yeah, I have been slowly doing that. You know, it's weird. So like, you don't have to fill an entire print bed when you're printing, right? Like that's not a requirement. Like John Printer is not gonna come and beat you up. But and it's not like it wastes resources because that's just less resin it uses for like your other stuff. But at the same time, I was just like, but like by the same token though, it's like, oh, there's all this wasted space and there's time, and then you know I gotta use the gloves anyway. So like, you know, if so like I've had times where like I'll sit down and be like, okay, like for like half an hour longer than I wanted to be, just like, okay, what do I got to print? John Printer might be. He might be. If you guys don't see me on stream tomorrow, it's because John Printer finally got my ass. It was a long time coming. I don't think anyone should be surprised, but like, you know. But yeah. So yeah, I do probably spend like a lot, like way too much time trying to like get like full print beds and stuff like that. So yeah, so like if I have like empty space, I'll do something like that. Or I did oh man, So there was a guy on my mini factory who was doing like really bitchin' word bearer stuff under the name like Grim Prophets or whatever. And he took those down. And I was like, oh fuck, G-Dub's got him. Man, those were excellent. Because I was like, I'm going to wait a week and then I'm going to pick those up. And then by the time I waited, they were gone. He put them back up apparently. And I was like, oh shit, nice. And I picked them up. So yeah, so like, I think they're primarily meant to be Gal Vorbak proxies. But they got like so many body parts and heads and stuff like that. They're like really good. Let's see. Like, hold on, let me get. Yeah, because like they're kind of large. They're like the bodies are kind of large now that I'm printing them out, but like got some like there we go. We got some tentacle hands. No, this is gonna hold in place tight, but we got a bunch of good heads. The heads are probably like the heads, the shoulder pads, and like maybe if I shrink the torsos down, those will definitely be used for my future word bearers, the Emperor's Children. Gotta pick out the tank. Hey, let's go. I still have my Desecrated Saint project. It's just languishing. it's just sitting there. Nice brush. Yeah, I think this is the brush. There we go. Yeah, yeah. Sometimes, like when something breaks like that, it's just easier to. Yeah, I mean, technically, you're not wrong, Lada. I find that I very rarely get failures these days. Like it's just the printer quality has gone up enough, and I'm a lot of times like printer quality be better, and then also like I'm more knowledgeable. My other printer would sometimes fail because the printer itself was dying. Like as the older and older that printer got, like the more the edges became like unusable. And when the edges became unusable, sometimes like if a model was like awkwardly cut at the edge, it would just break. It would just be like, oh, okay. This support did not manifest because I decided to die on you, so then you're gonna have to scrape the entire bottom. I still every now and then fuck up and like we'll have to scrape like a little bit off the bottom of the FEP, which is like the film plate layer. But it's like it's not that bad. It's not that bad really. How you doing, Matthew, on the YouTube side? How you doing? It always throws me off when people move back and forth like, oh, hey, I know you. How you doing, Heather? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, the one with the angel dudes. Yeah. I'm still honestly baffled that Pantheon Stalking 2 is going to be real. Because that was kind of like the anime never ever. I was an active anime watcher the Christmas that Gynax, like the day Gynax ruined Christmas, when they just abruptly ended Pantheon Stalking on a cliffhanger, and people were like, man, that's wild, and then Gynax didn't really exist much as an entity anymore. So like I'm mixed. Like conceptually I'm excited because I would like. I would like. Oh, that makes sense, Matthew. That makes sense. I would like for the new Pantheon Stalking to be good, and I'm sure they got a lot of the original crew back, and like visually they're there. But it's like, I'm always wary about things that are made several decades after the original. So I'm like, I hope it's good. I generally hope Pantheon Stalking 2 is good, but like every bit of experience has taught me that I should not get my hopes up in any way, shape, or form. How you doing, Billy? How you doing? Welcome. I'm working on a Plague Knight, and I'm over here hoping that Pantheon Stalking 2 is good. I hope so. What I'm really excited for though is fucking City is getting animated. These like. Not sequel. It's another manga from the guy who made Nichijou, and I really like Nichijou. And that one is like, that's just like an adaptation of a new thing. So I'm like very excited. They're doing this really cool style where all the colors like like very like flat stuff. See, I don't know. For me, Shrek 5 doesn't count for that. Not that I don't think like. For me, I don't consider Shrek 5 to be like one of those reboots because I that one always reads more like, God, we just need a milk money. I mean more like when they do like Arrested Development like season 4, 3 or 4. The one that was done like significantly later after the original. It's always stuff like that I'm worried about because I always worry that, like, you know, or like Clone High Season 2. For me, Clone High Season 2, I think, is like the worst case scenario for that kind of thing. That'll be it. I don't know. I don't think they I don't think they did that for controversy. I don't think Dude Angels for controversy. Like maybe trolling. I would maybe put to trigger to trolling, but like I don't think they give that much of a shit. I think like Western anime fans are way more obsessed about the idea of like controversy and shit than like the Japanese branches. But yeah, I'm more worried that like the quality of the show will be worse. Like more than anything, I'm worried about that. Like I could not give a fuck that the angels are dudes. Like that doesn't bother me at all. How you doing, Shinoaki? Welcome. How you doing? I'm working on the goop monster. The goop lad. Glad. He's very glad to see you. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? Wait for that to dry, and I'll do a brighter layer, and then go back and get like the thingy. Your later told me, oh no, it's actually a sequel. Oh. I keep hearing the reboot Rama. No, that was like not reboot Rama. It was the reboot of the one with Lum. I'm blanking on the name. Apparently that one was relatively solid. Assuming it's from the same studio, that one actually might be pretty good. That one might actually be pretty solid, but yeah. It's always that fear when, like, you know, they go back to something that was like cool or like. Because I think there's like the thing is like it's even weird because like we did kind of get closure. There was like a semi-unofficial manga that I believe kind of actually like wrapped up the end of the Panty and Stocking storyline, but I also don't remember how that manga went. I read it. I definitely did read it, but maybe it just did not leave enough of an impression for me. I also have bad memory too. I did not retain the new bits, stuff like that. I mean, maybe to some degree. I think that is why also I do enjoy tabletop stuff. Because at least for me, you know, the endless cultural grind of taking recognizable IPs and trying to make money off of them. Sure, D&D is itself falling to that pretty hard. God damn. Yeah, Hasbro apparently tried to make their own, like, sigil, which is supposed to be their virtual tabletop. But the problem is everybody already, you know, used Roll20 or Foundry Tabletop Sim or Tailspire. So that got closed down. So like Wizard of the Coast desperately wants to milk the money out of D&D. They're just really bad at it. Oh yeah, Urusei Yatsura. There we go. Yeah, so maybe it'll be if it was your first anime, I'm totally understanding when you're cautious about it. Yeah. Kind of see. No, there's a joke. There's a joke where sigil and sigil are both pronounced differently. Like the canonical pronunciation is the one that will make your group upset. There's recording on it. They flip flop back and forth. I'm not gonna change. I'm not gonna update it. It's sigil forever in my heart, and I could not give a fuck. Yeah, Trench Case and Turnip are nice too because they're once again me enjoying like creator-owned projects is very, very nice. Yeah, oh, was it built off the Baldur's Gate? That would also explain a lot. That was funny when it was like Baldur's Gate 3 did so well, but like Wizard of the Coast is such a bad company that even like Larian was like, we could milk this forever, but no, we're good. We're good, buddy. We're good. It's just because like Wizard of the Coast is just like they're trying to keep all of Hasbro afloat, and because of that, they have to like milk money like a beast. And when you do that, you just kind of make everyone hate you. Gasp! The Signarin behemoth. I mean, then again, I guess like a red Mainoth Warjack isn't that weird. Like that's not that weird in the grand scheme of things, but yeah. What do we gotta do? This one's double tentacle. Oh. There we go. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they don't really milk too much. Yeah, I definitely like, you know, have some criticisms for some Larian games. Mostly the Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2 had some of the stupidest stories that I think I've ever played in a TRPG. They were fun games, but like I was legitimately at the very end of Divinity Original Sin 2, I was like, this is... everything about this is dumb. This is some of the dumbest plot twists I've ever seen. What is happening here? Yeah, I also forgot that they were Orthodox. I don't know how, like, you know, I'm just gonna do the thing that, like, you could always just say they're like Mendelist inspired or just like a different faction and just use the rules differently. I did not make my stuff very Orthodox. It was kind of weird and disjointed. The pacing was kind of weird. Like, characters would just kind of pop. It's because like it was weird. So it would like take you to an area. It's like, all right, sandbox. Basically like drop you off in the sandbox. Every now and then it would remind you that there is a plot, and then stuff just kind of happens. Like Act 3 was dicking around in a bunch of ruins for like the same kind of people as like Fane was, and that was cool. But the whole time I was just kind of like, the sequence of events to get me here are kind of like, just kind of very arbitrary. Like a little area. And I like to the point where like at the very end, I remember that there was like a big reveal where it's supposed to be like, aha, this character that was there, like, it was like an antagonist was supposed to do a big reveal that was like more about like, aha, this is why I'm evil. Oh, and I was just like, you didn't really maybe I was like, I missed it. It's very possible because that like the info to like not miss that was buried in a side quest or something like that. But it's just like, that's always it. That also might be it as well. That's another Larian thing that I don't understand. Like, you give me a game where the entire point is to like, you give me all these cool sandbox tools, you give all of these like cool sandbox classes. It's very neat. But for some reason, every time Larian is like, ah, yes, we're going to give you complete character customization, but we also kind of assume that you'll play as Gale. Why? What led you to that idea? Why did you think that was a good idea? At least the Dirge at least had the right idea to be like, hey, this is a custom character, but it has like a set background. But you can still make your own guy, and you kind of know what you're getting. Yeah, that was fine. If they wanted to be like the tortured poet, the stalwart defender or whatever, like if you wanted to distill some of that down, you could, I guess. No, the thing is, Fane, I think you get like very early into Fort Joy. I remember him being like the first party member we got. Like you would just go off to the side, like right outside of Fort Joy, Fane would be there, and he'd be like, well, shit, I'm joining your party now. But yeah, like we had Fane in our party, and like when we got to his people, he was kind of like, oh my god. Oh, the development cycle, maybe. That I don't know. I could not give you any like confirmation on that. I'd believe it. But yeah, so yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Oh god, yeah, that was really bizarre. Like, cause like you know you're like okay, she's evil and she escapes and she's dead. Oh. Yeah, like you assume she's gonna be a bigger character and you just kind of unceremoniously dispatch her. It's like like I said, it's very strange. And at the very least, I can say that like once you get to Baldur's Gate 3, that they got better at that. I don't know if that was just like they got leashed in, or if they're like, hey, maybe we should tone down like that a bit. I don't think they ever stopped fully, but they definitely toned it down, which I'll take it. At that point, I'll take it. These are the bases that are coming up. Again, these are not like the main focus. This is the base that's technically the main focus. Okay, I gotta get some dirt. Oh yeah, I want to repaint the seed pods too. Come there and repaint those. Yeah, I guess conceptually her dying early would be is kind of a fun twist. I don't know. I guess it's just, at least for me, it just kind of felt anticlimactic. It was just kind of like, oh, well, there's which might have been part of the humor. Maybe the idea is that they wanted you to be like, oh, you thought she was going to be important. Oh, and she dies. Tee we're Larian. We did a little caprice. Like, I could maybe see that. I could see something like that. It could also be it too. I also do, like, I have some of the really older, like, Divinity games. Like Divinity 2. Like, the one where it's, like, a... basically almost like a Fable kind of game, but, like, not as hack and slashy. I started to play that one a little bit ages ago without, like... I never really realized that it was part of a bigger... I know it, yes, like, 2. Like, you would imply that that's a sequel, of course. But, like, besides that, I did not really realize, like, the greater connection it had to other things. I think I just got it, like... in a humble bundle. I think I just got a humble bundle where they're like, fuck it, here's like a bunch of games. And for some reason that was on there. And I was like, oh, okay. And I played it for a bit. And I was like, that was also fine. I also realized I've beaten Fable like I've actually think I've played Fable to completion multiple times in my life. I've never owned Fable. I would always play it at like other people's houses and whatnot. I never did the DLC though. I never did the Fable DLC. The like was it like Fable like Lost Isles or something like that? That's Oblivion. There was I do remember there being a Fable DLC, but I don't think I ever got to do. Yeah, I mean that also might have been one of those things too where you're just like like I do think to a certain degree the modern idea of like everything in a series needs to have like great continuity and there needs to be like a well thought plan. I would not be surprised if they're like, what are we doing? We're making a game. What's it going to be in our OG setting? There's like a couple of things that carry over and they might mention like a character name, but other than that, we don't give a fuck. How you doing, Moira? Welcome. I'm working on my Plague Knight. Turning out pretty good. Drop it everywhere. Try to get into like the deep recesses of this. But yeah, how you doing? I played a match where my friend used Plague Knights with the like I was already using Putrid Shotguns a little bit, but like the new Compound Eyes helmet was so ballered. I'm like, okay, I should retool my list so I can squeeze another one of these guys in here. And I was like, oh yeah, I don't have like a Plague Knight with like a proper ranged weapon. I know it doesn't look like a ranged weapon, but my idea was that this is the shotgun that it's like you get pulls the shield up because it's got shield combo, and you get blasted with the goop. Get hit with the goop. Yeah. Original Sin, because like Original Sin 1 story. Like I was playing it co-op with a friend of mine. And we're like, yay, we fought a bunch of orcs. Okay, so this is gonna be some spoilers for Divinity Original Sin 1, but it's like an Act 1, so it's pretty quick. You're like, cool, we just fought a bunch of orcs that were invading town. We feel like the big damn heroes. And then you're taken to the end of time by like a little gremlin man who's like, yo, you're like the reincarnations of two gods, who I think are also lovers, which is certainly a mood when like you are playing with your bro. And they're like, okay, so like you got to get strong enough to defeat the world, like basically like the entire existence of reality being consumed by the void. And you're like, oh, like it's almost felt like a DM trying to like flash forward the epic level campaign portion of like a whole other campaign. You're like, what the fuck is going on? All you guys are this. I fucking love them. They're really, really good. So for a while I was like, for me the biggest problem with the Grail, which I really, really like, which I didn't like, was like the player expression. Like after a certain point, all Grail lists kind of became the same, and I was like, okay, some of that issue is because we just don't got good promotion options, because like we really just got heralds, and then developers are like, you know what? Fuck you. Don't give a single shit about promotion at all. You can get 6 elites from the start. Like, okay. But yeah, now you can customize the knights. And then now that you got 3 corpse guard, they're not like rare like bodyguards that you need a tech for. I'm like, okay. That was not the way I was expecting this to go down, but I'm okay with it actually. Everything's working in a way that I'm happy with. Yeah, for Divinity Original Sin 1, it was like very strange. this, and I need to build up to a golden brown and dirty gray, maybe. How you doing, Nintendo? How you doing as well? Don't forget to kiss on me. Fair. But still, it's weird when it's like you in a distant land are the expert at kissing homies, and you're like, oh, okay, damn. But yeah, how you guys doing? I'm currently painting stuff, but yeah, no. So yeah, they changed the Grail rules. They gave them like actually like cool things to do. Like you can move the helmets around. You can give the helmets to the corpse guard if you want to make them like better shooters. And then like you can use that to open up some avenues. I think I like putting it on. I just like having customizable knights, and I like that you can steal things from other factions, and that people are like, oh cool, what are the cool weapons to steal from other factions? Like, do you want to steal a big gun? Do you want to steal a like you were talking about the sacrificial knife earlier? Like stealing a sacrificial knife, I would not even consider that. Oh god, yeah, that knife fucks though. I played a Heretic raiding party. And we were playing the mission like deployment where it's like there's 2 holes in the middle of the map, and that you can pop out of those. You can pop out of the holes for like surprise ambushes. And my friend's executor was near one of those, so I had my my heretic priest pop out, do a quick spray with an SMG, and then charge in with that fucking sacrificial dagger. And oh boy, Grail defenses did nothing with the power of the dagger. I think you still need to use ducats for to buy the upgrade, but then I think you do need to spend for the actual weapon itself. You do have to spend glory. Because I think they're the only ones because I think the Heretic Legion still needs glory to pay for that. But it does seem to be like a very, very good option for Grail, because you can give it to a knight, you give that knight what's it called? You give the knight the ability to, like, get the helmet, the compound ice helmet, so it's better at shooting. And then in addition to that, you also give it, like, the little Grail buddies. So the Grail buddies will basically give, like, pluses on damage. So you can get to the point where the guy can basically one-shot anything, which seems really, really good. That's probably, like, the optimal way to use it. But then, yeah, that relies on you having glory, which, you know, like, I've been in pickup games where, like, people don't typically play with glory for those. Which I think that's just a local scene thing. I know they reckon like yo, if you're gonna do like 900 points, you also should get some 8 glory. But we just play vanilla 900. That's more than enough. Like the brighter color and kind of mix it into a couple of the recesses. There we go. A little bit on there. Stuff like poke out this like lump. Very happy about this lump. So like the flesh is like the flesh is a combination of like using the actually I don't know if this I kind of lost some of the texturing. I was using that technique where you use super glue and PVA glue to make like it crusty, and then I put some of the like Mr. Dissolve putty over it because it had some gaps, so I was like, maybe I could use Mr. Dissolve putty to kind of blend it in. I think it kind of blended in some of the textures a little too well. But it actually did like make like a nice like fleshy sheet. Like I don't get as many kind of like cool like ooh scabby looks. Like there's like still little bits like back here. So like I'm like still pretty happy about kind of apparently follow like the curvature of the mouth and whatnot. Get like a couple little extra details in there. Stuff gonna lurk. Hey, that's all good. It's all good. I know once again a lot of people are like ooh how's on? I can get my back. Let's go. Yeah, but I myself have not gotten to play with the new Grail. I played Heretic Naval Party last week, which I have a picture of that game up. Like if it's already on the screen. I can draw some like let me get like a little bit more of the flesh on it. I'll draw some material on that bad boy. Exactly. Look at you, hideous jelly flesh pile. I love you. I love this. I love this goofy. This is a base. Its primary job is to be stepped on by Plague Marines, but like that's fine. Okay, but yeah, this is the game I played. It was just a 900 point who could kill the most models. Everyone but my Death Commando and my Anointed died. I tried Anointed with a machine gun. I don't know how I feel about it. Like, +1 to hit machine gun is pretty spicy. So like that was reasonably pretty good. Like I didn't have a huge issue with it. I did in fact get some chunky hits, which felt pretty legit. Let's go and use this mixture on like this part too. It's the hold on. I forgot to shrink it. I forgot to shrink this, so I was just like, oh yeah, where's my model at? Where am I? It's more on that. 7 points for me. Oh, listen. So like I usually play with a fully painted army, but like I needed one more guy with an SMG, and I was like, oh yeah, I didn't actually. I was like, I'm gonna make 2 raiders with the SMG. I'm gonna make 2 raiders without the SMG. They're still not done yet, actually. I painted them on stream a couple times. They still have like an okay amount of work to do, but like I don't. They're probably gonna be in that same thing as like some other models. Like yeah, like every now and then you guys have noticed that I'm beginning to develop like B team models might be a bit much, but like models that like when I get the main thing done or like I'm waiting for the main thing to dry, I can pull them out. So it's like the Yoke Fiends have kind of taken that. Plague Marines are kind of in that position. I like having those actually. Those are good. Like having good like a backup model is really nice. This isn't me coping from like my pile of shame or anything, but like it does sound like hope to a certain degree. But those are like really handy for certain nights for sure. But yeah, so like those those probably when the rest of those are gonna come back. But yeah, the leader guy, I was like, okay. I want to get him ready. I mean I have the model built because I printed off some extra parts and I also printed off a cool helmet, but he was just not been primed and stuff like that. To be fair, Trench Crusade is a much easier prospect to do that with than like a full army size war game. Like if I was playing like 40k, I mean I do have full like armies I could play 40k fully painted with, but I totally understand when like people are like more gray tiding in that game. At least because I do mini painting on stream and because like, you know, Trench Crusade doesn't need a huge amount of models. It really means for the most part, I can at least like get like decently painted models that are ready to show whenever I go to the shop. And for the most part, I don't think like I said, he's probably like the most, I've also used models from other war games. I'm still using a Contemptor Dreadnought for my Shrine Anchorite number 2 in my my Methodius list for Trench Pilgrims. To be fair, that's kind of fun though. It's been great to like, I have all these models that I painted on stream and they just don't ever see the tabletop. So like it's fun, even if they're like hideously from the wrong game. You'd be like, hey, there we go. My Dreadnought actually got to, like, hit something. Mind you, it wasn't with a gun that it was originally painted for, but a death wheel. Sure, alright. Oh, you totally should, yeah, it's fun. I'm a big proponent of being able to mix and match parts from different war games. I'm always on that, especially because, like, you know, I like Trench Crusade. I hope Trench Crusade lasts for a long time. It could die any minute, and it's like, you know, that's just the way war games work. Like, war games that aren't 40k have short lifespans. So I like having the option to, like, if one day, like, I don't know, everybody from the Trench Crusade team died in, like, a grease fire explosion, I think other people would still carry on the game. Like, at that point, it would become, like, a weird open source thing almost. But, like, you know, that means maybe in a point in the future that like you could take the Shrine Anchorite with the stuff and be like, oh yeah, this is a Contemptor Dread for this game, or use it for like a different game. The books haven't even shipped out yet. I think I'm not worried about Trench Crusade for at least a couple years. So like I don't think Trench Crusade's in a bad spot or anything. I think Trench Crusade's fine. You know, I should keep using this mixture while I still got it. I was like, I need to dry brush some shit as well. I'll come in. So get those raised edges. Oh yeah, but yeah, congratulations on getting all your Heretic Legion stuff all converted. Let's go. God, this game's really fun to convert for too. I greatly enjoyed the hobbing aspect, which is why I was like kind of lukewarm on BattleTech, just because like I think the setting's neat and conceptually I like the idea, but the models don't appeal to me. Except for that, I'm gonna be honest, I am one of those people that I saw the new BattleTech Gothic and I was like, oh, okay. because those model kits actually look pretty solid. They actually got some like nice details and like customizable bits and whatnot. Have you guys seen that? It's, I think it's supposed to be kind of an April Fool's, like, it's both like an April Fool's Day, and I think they're like, yay, listen, like we're gonna need to eventually run out of like pre-existing history, so we're gonna do like an alternate universe thing. I'm sure the actual like bones of the story is dog shit, but like I like the idea. I like it when people do AUs of their stuff. Apparently, there's also going to be an anime one in the works, which anime BattleTech is certainly going to be probably just leaning more to like Macross stuff, honestly, but whatever. Yeah, only the Atlas, but like the sculpt of the Atlas still looked nice though. They looked really, really nice. Would Age of BattleTech be a fantasy thing? I mean, they might. Like, legitimately, if this works out well, they might consider like, all right, fantasy Atlas, go. I guess it really depends on the reception, how well it sells. Like, I'm curious. I'm definitely curious about it. Let's see if I have yourself a good night. Take it easy, yo. Yeah, have best of luck with the grungy. I don't know why I feel like the grungy is like a dwarf and like Taskmaster. Like, oh, if I don't go to the mines at 3 a.m., the grungy will hit me with a stick. Oh, is it like too specific then? I was kind of under the impression that like, you know, like there was like, okay, as somebody who knows some BattleTech, I'm not like the most knowledgeable, so feel free to correct me. Here's what it looked like on my end. There's two popular eras. There's like the kind of original like Inner Sphere era, which is the one that everyone mostly plays, and then there's Clan Evasion era. Then once you get outside of that era, that's when people like kind of peter out, like once you get to like Jihad era stuff, where it's like there is lore for it, but like it's kind of dumb and people don't like it because it was made in really weird parts of the game's history. Like, is that an unfair shake? Is that an unfair shake, I guess? Where it's like you could expand farther ahead, but you also would need to still acknowledge all the stuff that people aren't like super jazzed about. Just sip real quick. Fantasy Mecha would be pretty cool though. I've as somebody who is like remember seeing Dragon Mech way back in the day for 3.5, and like every now and then people do like fantasy mech games. There was one that I saw the other day that I did not save. I'm a little sad that I didn't. It was a indie kind of fantasy mech game with like a homebrew setting and everything. I need to look it up. I need to look at it. It wasn't based on 5th edition though, which is always a plus when people don't do that. So yeah, so they try to push past Jihad Air to, okay, so that's when I've heard the term Ilclan, sorry. I did not know that was like past the Jihad era. Okay. Learn them. Because like every now and then I kind of like dip my toes into the idea of getting farther into BattleTech, but it's just I think the models don't excite me. Conceptually, I like the big robots, but the actual minis themselves, I'm not a big fan of. Oh. Wait, who? Also, Ye Froggy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. How you doing? I'm working on some bases. I am working on the Plague Knight. I'm just kind of doing a couple color passes for some Plague Marine bases as well. Just because, like, you know, I'm using similar colors, and I basically did like a bunch of like flesh goop and stuff around the same time. Who are the Ultramarines of BattleTech? Is it like House, like not Capella? How's it? Steiner. There's like a fancy American one. Is Steiner? Or is this like the monster stuff? I don't know. I'm reaching in my brain noodles just trying to find out like any like who are the Ultramarines of BattleTech? Oh, so it's just clanners in general. Okay. I do know. I'm not gonna lie. I think the clans are very neat. How you doing, Basalt? Maybe Federation. I'm slowly so as somebody, so for context, Basalt, I've dipped my toes into BattleTech out of curiosity a couple times. It hasn't really clicked because the hobbying aspect. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the current crop of models. I could 3D print some mechs. That'd probably be better. I'm learning very slowly about the Ilkhan era. Ilklan. I keep calling it Ilkhan for some reason. I don't know why. The Ilklan era. There we go. Okay, so Ilklan era is. So the clanners, like, do they actually like win the inner sphere finally? Like, is that what happens? Yeah, I'm also going to admit I'm one of those horrible tertiaries that I really like the Black Pants Legion bit on the Ameris Civil War and the clan Exodus. I do really like those videos quite a bit. Yeah, I guess somebody who thinks the clan stuff is neat, I totally understand, like, not wanting clan stuff, though. Because, like, you know, the setting does have, like, the base kind of, you know, you get all the great houses, you kind of got that intrigue, you got the periphery states, and you got some pirates if you want to kind of, like, mix it up. Like, it's, like, a very nice, contained little setting, but then, like, you kind of, I imagine then clans get mixed in, and, like, you can't really, like, put that genie back in the bottle once it's out, so that's, like, a whole other thing. Yeah, I was under the impression that they, like, lost, but there was, like, some, like, weird integration stuff, or, like, some of the people, like, some of the, like, fringe Intersphere houses, like, Roshok or whatever, the one that was sort of, like, wedged in between, the, Japanese, backstabby dragon one, the Dracar's Combine. That's whatever. I'm gonna butcher every name because I have vague recollections of the names of every Intersphere house. For some reason, Capellans though. I can remember the names of the Capellans just fine. So the clan in the Ill clan era they take over Comstar. Okay. I see. So how you doing, Master LGN? Welcome. How you doing? Let's see. Fight amongst the clans. That sounds about right. That sounds like a thing. Work himself over. That's unfortunate. Then. That's unfortunate. See, like I like the clans, but like I think for the clans to work, you need to contrast them against the Inner Sphere. That's kind of like, yeah, the Inner Sphere is kind of fucked up because of all, like, the political bullshit and whatnot. But, like, you could also fuck it up in new and exciting ways, like the clan did. And, the clan, I should say the clan's plural because that sounds better. Like they did, but, like, you know, if you jerk them off, or kind of, like, have them take over everything, you kind of lose that distinction, really. Like, that kind of defeats the point. So basically, if they wanted to do a new era to put new stuff, they would have to, like, retcon, like, they would have to, like, would they ever be, like, adverse to, like, I'm kind of surprised that they don't retcon anything. Like, I know, like, the current license holders, like, they're bringing stuff, like, you know, they're from what I understand, they do, like, an okay enough job bringing back old material, but I'm kind of surprised they haven't gone, like, yeah, this stuff is, like, was not liked. It was made by other people. We're just gonna take the entire Ill clan era and just gonna push it under the rug. Unless there's, like, is there, like, diehard? So they kind of, so you're saying that they basically, when instead of, like, being able to do a full, I'm talking like not full reboot, but just basically be like, all right, after the Jihad era, that doesn't exist. Just be like, yo, Ill Clan era was a mistake. We're just gonna like, or like, now that they have the option where they're like, yo, we're open to the idea of alternate universes, just kind of phase that into an alternate universe. I don't know. Maybe by doing BattleTech Gothic, they've opened up, like, a whole Pandora's box of bullshit. Yeah, well, I actually think the terrain isn't too bad because you just scale up the building size. But yeah, I dislike the current plastics a lot. I find that they're rubbery and they have weird mold lines, and they're just not fun for hobbying. But, like, that's why I kind of like, at least the BattleTech Gothic one seemed to, like, the details seems to be nicer from what I've been seeing, I guess. Oh, wait, also too. Oh, wait a minute. Catalyst Games is also the people behind Shadowrun, right? Because that would explain. Oh, yeah, actually, no, that tracks. Yeah, no, that tracks actually. It's in that case, it's kind of amazing the BattleTech is good or like selling well, I guess. I've not read any BattleTech books. I'm not opposed, really. I'm not opposed. I don't know what's like the recommended reading material though, I guess. For like BattleTech literature, I guess. I mean, no, fantasy mechs are rad. I don't think that's dumb to want fantasy mechs. Just as bad as Shadowruns. Oh, that's... Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I find myself constantly in conversations with people that are like, hey, Hal, you like tabletop games? Like, yeah. What'd you think about Shadowrun? I'm like, oh, God. It's for context, everybody. Shadowrun. Yeah, Basalt, you have the exact same thing I got going on, where BattleTech is a very cool setting with a really... badly put together series of books, and it's really clunky as a system. I DM'd it. I've DM'd Shadowrun before, and it's not fun. Mind you, it was 5th edition Shadowrun. I've heard 6th is worse somehow. Yeah. Worst damage for, oh god. Oh, that sounds awful. Like, because like it's bad enough for an RPG, but like you need to be able to quickly reference rules in a war game to some degree, unless you like commit everything to memory or use like fan guides or whatever. I could see that. See, Genesis is a pretty solid system. I think that's fine. Let's how you doing, Lord of Bones. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Like that doesn't sound too bad. Yeah. Shadowrun shooter. Well, okay. So for context, Lotta, it's. So, what in my experience with Shadowrun is that like everything is a unique subsystem. Everything, and I don't mean like in the way that like spellcasters in D&D are like a separate subsystem. I mean like there's like technomancers, which are magical hackers, and there's deckers that are physical hackers. Both of them operate off of a different initiative track to the main party that is simultaneous. While your party is doing shit, your deckers and your otaku, but they're also called otaku too. Technomancers used to be called otaku, and then they try to unweave that slightly, which is a shame, but whatever. And as a DM, you have to balance the alternate initiative, and then you would have like a shaman guy who would summon like elementals, and those have a whole other thing. And see, I remember like the Technomancer had like, mind you, I was playing 5th edition, so maybe they changed it a bit since then. He had like a whole separate sprite mechanic that required like keeping track of the sprites that he summoned. Those I found aggravating. That's going now. Now I'm gonna dry brush the. I never did the dirt around the base. Let me fix that real quick. Yeah, Trench Crusade's got a really baller system. Like I've had people that are like, oh, I would love to check out Trench Crusade, but the system is way too like I can't learn another system, and I'm like, oh yeah, no, it's just this. It's just roll 2d6. Oh, that sounds fucking awful. Also, what you procrastinating on? Is it like a schoolwork thing, or is it a like project? Because hey, a lot of people like to backlog work when I'm working, so yeah, you could do that. That do be an option. But if you're not working on if you're like procrastinating on like actual work, oh, I totally get that. Oh, nice. What mini are you working on? Oh yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Hey, where's my... I think I threw out my, like, kind of jank dirt color that I wasn't a big fan of. Maybe if I take the... Right, let me try a color mix. I'm gonna try this dirty yellow. I'm gonna mix a little bit of the dark brown into it. Oh, this must sound... That sounds very fun. No, I don't know, unfortunately. I don't keep track of Creature Caster a lot. They seem cool. Like, I've seen them around for years, and, like, some of, like their SELs look pretty legit. I just have not really kept up with what they're doing. Like, oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Yeah, work, you should do it. You should paint. Like, here. This else. Because this is going to be kind of rushing. Super worried. It's actually not that much exposed dirt. I was realizing that like a lot of dirt was kind of like more in like the interior. That's oh yeah, oh that's fair though. Like that's why I don't do commissions a lot. I get asked to do commissions from time to time. It's like I have a hard enough time painting my own models. I'm very sorry. That's the mood. I mean, at the end of the day too, like if it's real bad, just be like, hey, I don't think I can do this. I don't know if your friend is like super relying on you to get those minis done. But I will say it is like if you're getting like real bad like burnout from doing those, always remember to keep that as an option just for like, you know, your own health and whatnot. How you doing, Skill Bros? Oh, it's for this guy. It's for this guy. He's gonna like he's basically gonna wedge like right here when it all is said and done. It's like I originally had a different fit, but this fits perfectly, and I can also glue the base of the polearm into the thing, so it gets it at like that like little extra bit of stability, which is like pretty baller. Very excited about that. I get like more gray on here. Then I can do something. I can actually dry brush the wood. My buff color. So how you doing? How you doing, Zero P? Welcome. Oh, sorry about Harold the Flies. Hey, yo, let's go. I'm jelly. we've still not gotten a campaign off the ground just yet. I played against my friend's Dirge list last Sunday, and that was pretty fun. I was doing what's it called? I was doing the Heretic Naval Raiders, and they're real spicy. My God, those guys are spicy. Let's see real quick. Oh my God, that's a huge fucking tower. It looks great. You did a good job, but I can see why you're tired. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Is your DM paying you? Is your DM paying you? Because if not, you should absolutely get paid for that level of work. That was quite a bit. Where's Knights and Archers? Hey, let's go. I actually don't think I've ever gotten. How are you doing, Toto? Welcome. I've never actually painted any Perry minis myself. The closest I got are my Vicatrix guys who are just still sitting on my desk, begging to be painted. Someday, buds, I'll do that. Okay, that is a sweet move. I am saying that, like, the amount of painting you're doing is worth a non-trivial amount of cash, and I'm not being like, yes, you should monetize all your hobbies. I'm just saying that, like, the level of work you're putting in for free is really sweet, but, like, you know, think about you at the end of the day. So overall, the grill changes I like. I like the fact that, like, I was kind of lukewarm on 1.6.2. I was really down on 1.6.2. Because I was like, the Grail is still kind of like a Sol faction. I actually think 1.6.3 adding a bunch of stuff has been really baller. I've been really happy with the more recent changes. Those have been really cool. Like I really like the knight upgrades and the fact that you can get 2 knights space. It's really baller. Like, so for context, like, this guy is going to be a knight with either a trench shield or a grail shield. The little insect pods are going to be the plague shotgun. And then I'm either going to use that as like a polearm or a, like, 2-handed weapon. I kind of, like, this is the base model. I clipped the hand, I followed off the other one, and then this is a bestiarum shield with a bestiarum set of, like, the little plague nubbins on them. You know, to use a scientific term. Yeah, I imagine the Vicatrix ones are very similar. Like, their assembly wasn't too bad. So here, let me show you my boys. These guys have been sitting in I need to finish them hell for a while. Also, I don't know if it's sacrilege. I cut off the puddle bases because I'm not a fan, which usually is fine. Sometimes I actually snip off the feet though, which I'm like, not the greatest. Luckily with those though, if I accidentally snip off the feet, all I need to do is like, just put some dirt on it. Yeah, just put some dirt on that foot. There we go. He's stepping in some... I also want to do all my... So, those are going to be Anglo-Danes for Saga. At some point in the future. God, I don't know when. And I want them all to be on kind of like a snowy base, because I think that'd be fun. And then also match. I'm also using some Song of Ice and Fire minis as proxies for my Hearthguard and stuff like that. My Hearthguard and my Warlord. So, like, you know, hey, Starks like snow too, so that's fine. So get some dry brushing on the stone. Probably go ahead and get all the dry brush on the stone for all the other things too, as well. Yeah, the nerf to trench goes. So yeah, I mean, they got the speed back. The range. I'm imagining. I've never got to play against full power trench ghosts. Were they that busted? Like, were they really, really bad? I was always the impression that the naval raiders were like the stupid. So I built naval raiders. I'm gonna be honest. I built them because I fail so many dash rolls that I saw. Oh yeah, you get boosted dash rolls. I'm like, I don't. That one. I will throw away my wolf. I will throw away having more than one anointed. That's fine. If it means that I can auto pass, like, the funny thing, I was playing the game and I was like, aha, now that I have 3 dash roll, like, bonus dice on my dash rolls, I'll never, and then I rolled 2-2-1 for my very first dash roll that game. I was like, motherfucker. It's just gonna be like this, isn't it? It's just my pain forever. Oh yeah, conceptually I really like the Church of Metamorphosis, and I will be going ape shit. Once those guys get revealed, I'm just letting you guys know, like, once there's rules for them, I will be absolutely doing that. Yeah, notice the dash was just half the dash range, yeah. I mean, I ended up winning that game, so I didn't feel too bad. It was, like I said, it was stupid bloody. Both of our leaders were dead, and a bunch of other nonsense. But, oh, yeah, let's go. Yeah, the Demo Warbands are probably in a weird spot now because there's been so many changes, but they're still, like, good starts, though. Oh, yeah, you can totally do that. Sloth has also got some good shit, too. I think they got some changes with the last update, but, like, some of the Sloth abilities are still really big spicy. It do be hell, yeah. It do be hell. But I will say, though, like, the Death Commando. Oh, my God, the Death Commando was such a spicy motherfucker. Oh, my God. That guy killed so many dudes, and he would run in. It was funny because I was playing against Grail, but I still had gas grenades. So like, luckily I could still use the gas grenades to sneak in like a extra point of damage. So I was like, oh, this isn't like the worst. So I would do that, and then I would go in, and then I would rip and tear with the claws, and then I would duck behind a wall, and then activate the full camo, and they're like, well, I guess I just can't deal with him anymore. Though he did get caught in one of my artillery witch's blasts, which was really funny. It didn't kill him, but it definitely put 2 blood markers on him. So like, when I tried to finish off a model later, they're like, nope, spin those fuckers. No, so Gluttony used to have that. Gluttony used to have the thing that would like effectively muzzle all your beasts. Or did they move? Wait, did they move that to Sloth? So that used to be a thing that was on Gluttony, and then they removed it. I was like, oh, that's probably too broken. But now they made the muzzles available for money, and they're just cheap enough that you could buy a Yoke Fiend, a muzzle, and an Arquebus for like a reasonable price. I don't think you're ever going to do like dude span Grail, but conceptually, you could do it okay. And I still want to try that dream. I told Twitch to mute the ad. Okay, whatever. Oh, cool. I can dry brush the gray on the skull, and it just looks fine. Excellent. Love to see it. A little light gray while this is going on. There. Luckily I've not over dried brushed these, which is good. Yeah, it's really cheap. It's really cheap. How you doing, Kobe? Welcome. 1, 2. Okay, 1 and 3. So this is a printed out from like Zabavka. It's like a Mechanicus temple. This is Zabavka's like mouth. I used some glue to kind of make like a fleshy lump on it. So yes, so both of those. I still want to. You still want to pay for the muzzle, I think, but I think the muzzle's like only 5. It's like 5 or 10. It's enough that it's still technically a commitment, but also not. It's not that expensive. So yeah, I still one of these days want to try, because like, oh yeah, I was gonna show. Let me get this real quick before I go back into the dry brushing mines. A distinct like little line in there. So these guys, they're still not done yet. Do they have a muzzle limit 3? Ah, that's fine. I guess at that point you just equip 3 of them for like 3 of them for range bullshit. Yeah, the little horrible little mouths and stuff like that are very excellent indeed. Oh yeah, no, I'm very excited for the Grail like sub faction. I don't know when that's coming, so like I haven't like really like super prepped anything yet. There's already people out there making models for it, which is really fun, but I'm also like, I want to make my own. Like when they're like, hey, like that's a thing. Like, you know, I like that option's available for people who want it. But whenever someone's like, hey, here's an exact model for the sub faction, I'm like, no, I'm not gonna use that one. I'm gonna use things that are adjacent to it, and I just want to like make it technically harder for myself, but still. And these take texture really well. I'm very happy with this. Just kind of like lightly hit up to dirt just to give a little sprinkle. There we go. All right. Get that all dried out. Brain 3 melee 1 prey or wrath. Yeah. Is that actually the meta? That does sound pretty fun though. Yeah, the raid brigade stuff seems neat. I don't know if I'm gonna really mess with that too much. An update about the date with your crash. Woo! Oh, look at this date haver in my chat. How's that going though? How's that doing, Kine? Welcome. Yeah, isn't that like a really? That's a spicy deal. That's a spicy deal. Yeah, I think that's enough. I'm gonna be honest, Top Hat. I don't think I've ever found a skin speed paint that I've liked. I've tried to use a couple of like skin speed paints, and it just never seems to work out well in a way. I think it's, I don't know, because like I've tried it because I've tried a couple different brands. I've tried. So like, I wonder if that's one of those things that you might just want to like maybe do a layer of regular skin color, and then maybe on top of that, give it like a very like a light wash or like speed paint or something like that. More coffee to get piercings together. Oh damn, that's. I feel like getting piercings together on a date is a really hardcore first date, but yeah, I'm glad it went well. Hell yeah. Glad to hear it's doing good. Hell yeah. I'll look for a specific brush. There we go. This is like one. Small. Oh, maybe that's true. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, you can still mix and match. Like I would do. I know the new what's it called? I know Army Painter apparently has some really bitchin' speed paints for metals, but like, I know I've painted some speed painted Skaven before, where it's like everything, like a lot of it was speed paint, but you would still have. I wonder if this color actually would be pretty baller as well. Oh, okay. Looking pretty good. Treasure Rakeful. That Rake and Flesh Shade, I've always had a good time with that. Rake and Flesh Shade out of all the G-Dubs paints is the one that's like done me the least wrong. That was looking pretty good. Let me do like one quick. I think out of all my flesh piles, I really like how this one turned out because it looked like it's just like a blubbery chin thing on here. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Look at this glorpy motherfucker. Actually, hey, what if I just I did a little bit of mixing. What if I bypass that entirely and go straight to golden yellow? I was basically yeah. So for context, I wanted to do something like mix for my Plague Marines. The problem is that the Plague Marines actually don't fit these bases very well. That was not too bad. But yeah. I want to have it like a mechanical kind of base, but like with some like these ones have. This one had machinery that I kind of gooped over. There we go. Yeah, I at this point I think the only G-dubs paint I actively use is Warplock Bronze. Warplock Bronze is very good. It's my favorite. It's my favorite G-dubs paint. Yeah, get that. Like, you know, all the ground meat wants to sample a fine bite of the Plague Marine foots. You know, as one does. A bit too butts, but you know, it's not too bad. This is also one of those things too. I need to remember that this is absolutely going to like. This is going to dull down a lot once the enamels come out. So. Anything that gives me a little extra oomph. With it. Oh, there we go. I think it was just like mostly a matter of ratio. Yeah, I've been using the two army painter blood ones. There's like a wet blood and a dry blood. I actually really like the dry blood for like the base is a dry blood for these guys, and I quite like that. I've been using like speed paints for like glow effects. But yeah, I'm still very new for that, so maybe that the Hexwraith Flame would still be pretty legit. Aqua 2 Plague, yeah. I don't know. I've put together a list with an amalgam that had 2 Corruption Belchers, a Trench Shield, and a Great Sword. And like on one hand, I'm like, ooh, that kind of sounds fun, but that is very expensive. Like that's like 200 some points. And so much of the fact relies on the stupid amalgam hitting a melee. Like, you get the trample attack too, mind you, assuming you're targeting like a certain base size. So it's not the worst, but like, I don't know. I keep thinking the whole time as I'm putting it together that even with all the updates to the amalgam, like, I could just buy a fully kitted out, like, I could either fully kit out a Plague Knight, or I could just get a bunch of Corpse Guard. Like Corpse Guards have so much stuff to them. Like, you know, now that like they're like reasonably competent. Yeah, the dry blood has been really good. Yeah. The funny thing is I've actually been considering the idea of running a very bare bones Lord of Tumors. Just being like, you know what, fuck it, reinforced armor grenade. That's it. Just use the fact that the Trench Club arms are Trench Club arms. And +4 to hit. So you just wail in, get like a attack at 6 up, attack at 5 up, and then you just maybe just try to just brute force with infection counters and just reallocate all. I think the optimal version of that would be the exact same thing, but maybe give it a greatsword. Which is like, you know, greatsword plus like medium armor, and a grenade is like 60 on top of like Lord of Tumors is already pretty expensive, mind you. But previously I was like, yeah, I'm gonna give him the Grail. I'm gonna give him the Grail shield. The Axe of Beelzebub is really good. It's really good on him. I'm like, is that overkill? Do I actually need to go that hard? Yeah, no, honestly, same Moira. I am still adjusting to the fact that they're like a reasonable competitor. And I actually like, their speed paints are my favorite, like speed contrast paint on the market at the moment. Like they're definitely my favorite, I think. I haven't tried the Vallejo ones a whole lot, to be fair though. But out of the ones that I've tried, I quite enjoy them. I think they spread very nice. Yeah, there's also true. There's no kill like overkill, and it do be fun to do the big axe hit. To be fair. Roman Cataphracts. Oh, Do the Dilophosaurus. Do that one. Do that one. Do that one. I don't know what this looks like off the top of my head, but I'm feeling it in my heart. I do. No, you should definitely give it armor. You should definitely give your Lord of Tumors armor. Because, you know, he is the big linchpin. And also, like, if you're playing a campaign, your elite should get armor because they're, you know, more likely to, like, survive and get skills. So you want them to live unharmed as much as possible. So you definitely should do that. You definitely should do that. Lord of Tumors, Fly Helm, Pair of Devotees, and the Locust Spitter. See, I've seen people try to do that with the fucking Heralds, where you fly that around. That seems really... Oh yeah, Venom Spitter. There we go. Yeah, you should definitely do that one then. Yeah, maybe if it's pooling, if regular Flesh Shade's pooling too bad, you might want to wick off your paint a little bit onto your brush. Because you might be overpainting. Just like overthinning. I tend to overthin my paints too. It's real weird because like you get the like thin your paints instilled in your brain and you're like no, too far. I've been there a couple of times and it's a weird feeling. Source Glow might be too light blue. I'm ordering a different purple, so like I still think this is gonna potentially work. Oh wait, no. I want to do the little crust. I say little crusties like I know what I'm talking about. I mean like the pods. I usually give them like a bit of like a yellow hint. Actually no, the golden. Yeah, I played no Arc. I'm aware of people who play Arc. I've not actually given it a go myself. What's the color I just had? Palette. Alright, let me try on that base first. Too bad. On like the lighter side. Yeah, this is pretty good. Oh, there's like a touch up on it. Oh my god, that's like I have to imagine once you get to that point, does the game just break down? Like what's it like when you hit that many points? Because like at that point, I think like everybody has armor, really. Like everyone would have armor. What's some other non? That was sort of that. That's. Everyone has armor. You got like all your like max tier stuff. Oh yeah, because if you do that in Grail, yeah, you get the flying upgrade where you get like the 4. You get the thing where you get 4 attacks, and if you hit with all of them, you just insta kill something. That's pretty fun. Lighter purple. It's like medium purple from earlier is actually much better. The one I put for the mouths. It's deceptively lighter on the palette. Yeah, I should do that. Yeah, I should definitely do that. So to give it a go. Oh, that's really legit. It's a DM screen. Holy shit! Like that. I was like, you could use that as like a chunk of a Mordheim table. You're like, yeah, this is a DM screen. Yeah, I mean, no, it's like it looks good. Like you're giving it that same like level of paint job for terrain, where it's like, you know, you don't need to go like real ape shit on details for terrain, but like it's something that like it's like it looks good as a gestalt of like all the details together. Also, how you doing, Hellman? Response Monday. Maybe. I don't know. I think some people just want to get like swung around for hooks just for fun, I guess. Oh yeah, no, that was a good dry brush. Let's do this color for that. Maybe do like another very, very light layer. How you doing? I'm working on a Plague Knight because a good night. Yeah, there we go. Those details. I guess that's fair. I guess I could see some people enjoying it for that reason. But yeah, how you doing? I'm working on some dudes. Oh wait, no, I didn't get the dry brush yellow on the little squirters. That fixed up, and then I actually might be able to glue them to the base. Would be nice because I can. Oh my god, I can over glue. Oh, yeah, I should put glue. I have like a dedicated glue shelf. I should put my glue in there. Like I know what I'm doing. Yeah, check it out. This is my lab that I've been working on today, and it's been going really well. Eventually, I'm gonna have like probably when it's all dried, I'm gonna have like goop leak from those probably onto the shield. Hey, oh, nice. Hell yeah. I've been working on this. Little dry brush near the tip so that the edges get the highlights. I need to get a little bit more paint on there, and I need to give it some water. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be able to get to the enamel stage really soon, which is good because I was hoping, like I said, I probably like because I want to do some like drippy effects. I don't imagine this guy's going to be entirely done today. But other than that, see, I'm probably more of a stealing gear. So this one is probably conceptualized more as like the theoretical layout this guy's going to have is trench shield, reinforced armor, plague shotgun, which is what those lumps are going to be, and probably a great sword. Like that with the compound eyes helmet, and then like the upgrade against +1 range. Because like, you know, +2 range, +2 melee, it's a very good all-rounder unit. It basically like it's got assault, so it's gonna be laying down some damage before it gets in. I have been playing around with like experimenting with guns. Though I did really like that idea of using the sacrificial knife. Because like especially the sacrificial knife is it doesn't take glory. My local area doesn't play with like we haven't done a full campaign yet, so I haven't really got to mess with glory stuff. But for our pickup games, we don't really use glory either. So I don't want to be like, okay, I don't want to like try picking up like a Plague Knight with the anti-material rifle in a friendly game. So I was thinking about like weird bullshit like giving the Plague Knight the sniper rifle, because they have +1 to hit base, and then you give them like the compound eyes helmet. Like that could maybe be neat, but I think that's wasting the melee. That's why I'm kind of leaning more. I think actually heavy shotgun from New Antioch sounds like it could be fun. Get that plus to hit and range. Get +2 to injury. You're strong, so you don't have to worry about bullshit. And it's still got shield lug, so you can give it the shield. So you get that armor. Yeah, I mean I think it's because like the idea of like the tactical stealing is pretty new, to be fair. So I don't blame you on that. Still got a bit of a cover to it. I can dry brush it a bit more. I can get rid of that like very light undertone of the gray. Actually, ooh, let's go. I'm very happy the way this flesh is turning out. There we go. Okay, so I think now what I'm gonna do, I'm going to glue them onto the base. Yeah, I would like a cup of filth though. Just like once again, I roll bad on dashes, so the idea of giving them a big old like cup that's like, hey, don't fuck up your dashes. That sounds great. From the store, didn't want to risk it breaking. I fell off my bike, so I drank the whole thing before I rode home. Glad I did that because I fell down 8 times. Hey, give her the hydrate and have a good night, Jay. Take it easy. Stretch real quick. There we go. There we go. I have like one very specific angle. So it has to fit in here, and then also have it so that the spear can fit into the recess, which I think double foot stability is more than enough. Westman staff might not be bad. Yeah, it's like that's the thing. I feel so I'm torn. Like New Antioch strength is the gear and the kill teams, but like every faction gets to borrow its gear. So I feel a little bad about that. But also, I love abilities that steal gear. Like they open up so many options. Like I was like an Envy Praetor sounds like fun just so you can do that. A machine gun where every hit is +3 sounds like it could be silly. That's probably a waste for that, but like that's still kind of neat. I had to like really burrow into my glue. There. Get you. Go ahead and fry. Yeah, it really is. Like everyone's getting the new Antioch stuff. Oh, don't forget too, the House of Wisdom can also steal gear. I think they can only steal weapons, but you can also get like a I believe it's like a Ferris. You can get their equivalent of the Janissary, a punt gun, for fun. You know, why not? Right, there we go, the boy. So I'm gonna wait for him to dry. Then I'm going to bring out my enamel wash. I could hit the bottom of this a little bit with a dry brush, actually. Like just, I'm gonna wait. I have to wait for it to dry first. All right, what's going on with the bases? Bases, do you need anything special? This one is. I could do like a little bit of. Look at a little bit of that orange on my palette. I think it's all dried up, but I can give it a go. Yeah, I guess you can say Methodius too. I love fucking Methodius so much. What's it called? I got to do a 900 point game with the double, like, the double anchorite dream is a fucking blast. Especially like, it was pretty legit. Oh, this actually could go. The orange rust is good, but this also could use some brown. Yeah, if you haven't seen Zero Bad, which you probably have, I used a reworked Mainoth Warjack. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the machine armor guy is getting access to well, like the shield and whatnot, which is pretty spicy. If anybody doesn't take I don't know how often you're supposed to take the shield on machine armor. It seems really good for just advancing upfield, I guess. I guess it kind of limits your range options. Well, no, you got strong. Well, not too bad. Not too bad. Drippy. Oh yeah, I have to figure. Oh, I'll have to get the water on them. Probably what I'm gonna do is maybe. Oh, it's gonna be Nurgle stuff anyway, so I don't know how much rust I have. Oh no, the autocannon fucks. The autocannon fucks, and I know it's 55 points. So like the autocannon is basically an entire like model by itself. It's so fun. It's so fun. Like you basically never get range penalty because the range is so stupid far. And whenever it hits, it explodes things. I've only fired the autocannon against Grail, and that's a trap though. I legitimately believe the 5 shots is a super trap. I don't know how you would pull it off. It seems cool. I guess that's true. Yeah, you could use that. Like, it's funny because I know you can run mechanized infantry without going full heavy machine armor. I've just never seen it happen. It's in my experience, the people who really like New Antioch, they're there for the dream. They're there for the big dream. My favorite TRPG. Ooh, that's a good question. Necronica is always one of my beloved games. I love Necronica to pieces. Blades in the Dark is a lot of fun. It's hard to say favorite. Like if we're going by just the ones I'll say how you doing, K-Mappy. Welcome. How you doing? I was just pet my head today. What did I do to deserve a head pats? Ooh. I don't know why I did that for. I'm sorry. I've lost head pat privileges. But if we're just going by all games I've run, it's probably Necronica. Yeah, that's probably the answer I'll still go for. I've been on a big kick for a couple of other games lately. and I'm going to be running a couple of other games at some point. Sorry, it's preparing for some tabletop stream stuff is taking a bit, mostly on my end. I'm sporadically busy in a way that makes me big sag. Yeah, this is a good idea. Stinky being stinky as always. What are you talking about? I'm clean as all hell. Yeah, that's... See, I've had something kind of interesting happen where that was my local group, but I actually think they're beginning to get burnt out on Pathfinder. I had one of the players wanted to do a 2-shot of a game called Heart, and then the usual DM is running masks, which I really, yeah, no, it's like, Jerry, I agree. Like, so Pathfinder is a fun enough game, but like, if that being your only game for years, it does wear on you for a while. Like, I've played probably Pathfinder 2e for like basically since release, because that's what my group likes. And you do kind of like, you know, you want to try something else. You want to get a little bit of extra, like a little bit extra in there. All right, I think it's Goons Grime time. I think it's Grime time, everyone. That's where that bad boy at. So yeah, and like, you know, I like fantasy stuff. I like it's a fun enough system, yeah. Plague Knight. Hey, listen. Artistic interpretation. Oh god, yeah, I wouldn't mix editions. I definitely would not mix editions. That's not okay, I had like a big, like a brush I was using, like, oh. Ah, there we go. Yeah, no, that sounds... See, it's weird, because, like, I played a decent amount of Pathfinder 1, but I don't know if I'd ever want to go back to it. I feel like... Yeah, time to commit grimes, indeed. I feel like if I was going to play Pathfinder 1, I'd just play 3.5, maybe with, like, some Pathfinder, like, fixes. Because, like, I don't know, I'm nostalgic for, like, the, like, late 3.5 had a bunch of really neat ideas to it. Like, there's some changes to Pathfinder 2e that I don't agree, like, I'm of the personal belief that they fucked up the feat system. I think the feat system is fucked up. The actual, like, idea of the feat system is great. Like, I really like having, like ancestry feats and class feats. The problem is that a lot of the class feats are garbage. Almost all of the skill feats are useless and pointless, except for the ones that are so good you auto-take them. And ancestry feats are fine. Like, those, you get them so rarely, though, it doesn't change a whole lot. Outside, it's like level 1 and what, like level 9? Like, it's like, oh, like, it's like 1, 5, and 9, so it's like, okay. They're barely there, so it's, I can't even get too angry. I don't know if, like, you probably, like, you could probably get something close enough. No, fight the urge of your cat. You must work on shit. Like, I used to use, I do use some Streaking Grime stuff from time to time. It's still pretty good. Like, I think the reason I don't is because it's kind of good. Like Streaking Grime stuff is kind of thicker. I'm real bad about, like, going way too thick on my enamels, because I'm like, oh, that doesn't look that dark, and then it dries. I'm like, oh wait, no, it's significantly darker. I'm a local man who paints grimdark minis for fun is continuously baffled that, like, hey, paints get darker when they dry. What? No way. Oh, the work. Oh, I don't know. I've not used their washes, so I don't know on that. I used to do oils. The problem is, like, oils are bad for streaming. Like, this is legit. Like, legitimately, some of my painting technique is informed by the fact that I do a lot of painting on stream. It's just they take forever to cure, and, like, they are a bit messier to put together. Otherwise, I used to use them, and they do look nice. They do look nice when you know what you're doing. I definitely did them way too thick for a while, way too dark. But I get it. I totally get it. Kind of like work it onto stuff. Shock troopers with grenades and no guns, but it feels wrong. I mean, shock troopers are kind of like meant to die. I think that's fine. Like, you know, like if you're running them as cheap little bullets you throw at your enemy, that's not the worst idea. I think I'm very much, I feel you though, because I tend to like I want to over armor my dudes because I'm like, what if they die? And like, yeah, no, some of these are born to die, life of fuck, 320 million dead heretics or whatever. I don't know the number those throw out, but like you get the idea. You get the idea. Yeah, that's probably fair. For me, I will also admit, goons, like the what's it called? The Villainy Inks, the benefit is it's in the US, and like I get it. Like a lot of the hobbies in the EU or the UK, one of those two, depending. I'm so happy. Listen, that's not the kind of copy, like that's more of like a Zoomer copy pasta. That's not the kind of one that I'm familiar with. Yeah, got that scaven tactics for sure. But yeah, I like the fact that like I can order Goons Grime and it will arrive in like sub a week. Though the Pro Acro stuff is coming relatively quick as well. I don't remember if Pro Acro is a US company or not. Because I've ordered stuff from like AK Interactive is like straight up like a multi. Like, I think I checked the estimated time, it was like 2 months or something at one point. And maybe it was like a weird one-off thing, or like maybe they've changed. But I was like, oh man. Oh, how you doing, bro? Welcome everybody. Welcome. If you do not know me, I'm Hal Bernat, the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nerd Golden Game variety. How is Darktide, yo? I keep forgetting that Darktide keeps getting like massive updates every now and then. I've not played since release. Okay, so it is US based. Okay, well, that's good then. I'm not like I want to buy American. I'm just like I would like to buy something that gets here reasonably quick. But yeah, I have to imagine that like if you live like also like just knowing about the fact that like there's like I think you talk about it on like Jugs a lot. Like Peachy is like, yeah, you can just like sometimes go to like Nottingham and find like a dude who just makes minis in his basement and like he'll just sell them at a game store. I'm like, oh, that sounds nice. That sounds great. All right. So I got the original enamels on. I'm going to do a quick blow dry. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I do have a store that has like Pro Acro stuff, but they only have the enamel stuff. So yeah, actually shipping from them is rough. But if my local shop has them, that's pretty cool. Oh, I am very happy the way the metal turned out. I think I actually got the metal color basically perfect. Oh no. Oh, goodbye. There we go. Yeah, like I think I basically got like the canon scheme like really done well. Gonna like I'm trying to go through and like get some of the see if I can add like a little bit more brightness with a little bit of the removal step. Especially for like the fish. The water nerd. Ah, thank you. He do be a rusty lad. Ah, there we go. Yeah. No, that's totally fair. That is totally valid. Oh yeah, okay. Probably dry brush the pods again. Definitely want to see if I can bring back some of the brightness of the cloak a little bit. The one thing is I've been running these Q-tips ragged, so that's every now and then I'm like doing the rotator. I'm like, oh yeah, no, this there's the fuzz. The fuzz has returned. The pods have basically like dull. Oh no, actually, okay, they're showing. I guess I should do that like as soon as the Q-tip starts ripping. I should just be like, fuck it, like, or just switch to the other side and just kind of move on. Yeah, I know I do use from time to time the winter streaking grime. I know you said you're looking more into the washes, but like that has like a very similar effect. Like I found that the winter one is closer to that kind of like the tone that I personally like. So like your mileage may vary, but otherwise similar enough. I do. Yes. Yes. Oh, this is turning out very nice. Very brown, but like I kind of knew that was going to happen anyway. Like the original art is, like you can see, very like a brown. I mean, I'm not basing it off of me. I'm basing it more like the actual like art of it. So, you know, the me is a bit better. It's kind of a sepia color, but I found that like some of the other ones aren't too bad. We're getting like some like kind of like if you thin it enough, it gets like kind of generically dirty. I haven't had French toast in a hot fucking minute. Now I desire French toast. I would love a French toast right now. Or a waffle. I actually have a waffle maker, but I don't have any like waffle ingredients or packaging. Something I did want to do though. So I've not baked a cake in a while. I saw like a thing from Girl DM saying that if you make a box cake and instead of any of the other ingredients, you just put a can of Dr. Pepper in there, it apparently tastes amazing. And I'm like, I'm tempted? Like that sounds buck wild, but like it's one of those things that I would also believe. I would also totally believe that 100%. I have no reason not to believe it, honestly. Kind of want to try that one of these days. Under there. All right, there we go. So, about nearly under 3 hours. Not done by any means, but very, very close. Like I said, I think the only thing I really would want to do is like get some acrylic gloss medium and then like put it into the like the little squirters and just have it like drip down the side. Maybe even have the pods themselves drip, like the ones that are on the meat mat. So I'm really happy for this extra connection point. Like this is gonna be like it's got that tripod, baby. Let's go. All right, let me put up my enamel bullshit now. Yippee. Yuppie. We do actually do like one more meat pass. Okay, hold on. One more meat pass. Just one quick one. Just one quick hustle through the meat. You re-triggered my ramen trauma. I'm sorry and or you're welcome. Sorry, I had to do it. I just had to do that face just for funs. Okay, there we go. I got a little bit more meat brightness on there. So I used to use makeup sponges for back when I did oils, I used to use makeup sponges. The only reason I... Yeah, awesome. Like, I know... I have some. I know that they are, like, they're pretty good. They're really absorbent. They're really, really absorbent. I guess I haven't tested it in a while. So, like, maybe I should pull those out and then just try to play around with them a bit. You're not wrong, though. Like, I own a bag, so, like, I have them. I have so many. I finally did that thing where I bought a metric fucktoad. A metric fucktoad. Damn it. Not an imperial fucktoad. No one wants that. Everyone only wants a metric fucktoad. Oh no, no, that's a mistake. Yeah, no, that's a mistake. But yes, I do have a metric fuck ton of like the coffee stir sticks now. I was like, okay, this would be good just to have. What do we want to do? So, I have 2 Plague Marines. I got this boy. And I got this boy. Both of them are basically ready to be glued to a base. It was not like a pun I was going for. That was just a thing. Oh, he acquired a taste for it. Oh, fuck. Okay. This guy definitely, I need to do the new dry blood. I do like the dry blood. So yeah, because the Plague Knight's doing good, I'm gonna close out the night with working on some Plague Marines. You know, these guys have been on my desk. Oh, okay. I had a lot scored out, but like enough that I kind of actually needed. So Yeah. I have some. I should probably pull them out and see how they work in an enamel environment, because they did pretty well for resin. Not resin. No. They did pretty well for oils. I just have to see how absorbent they are. At the very least, maybe it wouldn't be bad for me to mix and match. Like maybe do like a pass with some for the first go. We got this guy's tabard thing. I like to do like the Night Lords thing where I give them like. Oh yeah, no, this guy's definitely. Oh, by the. Yeah, probably. I really like having like the fucked up like blood effects. He's got a couple of holes in his pants, so let's get some in there. Whatever. There we go. And then I can get these guys glued to bases, and then I can finish them. I still have. I basically, as long as I've had Death Guard, I've had Plague Marines that I need to like do something with. Got a little rough. That's fine. I'm okay with it. I can't see how that would taste good. Like I'm thinking about it. Like I'm like part of my brain is like, oh, but maybe it's like carbonated. That could be maybe good. But no. It's like I think it's the sweetness that fucks with me. Like in theory, actually, like in theory, I could maybe understand. I'm kind of diluting it actually is kind of nice. I've never actually tried taking the dried blood and like diluting it to the point where it kind of just becomes like a tint. But it still kind of like coagulates in a couple little bits. Ooh, okay, let's set this boy aside. And then Grenade Man. So the problem with these bases is I made the bases. And I was like, cool, good job, me. And I did not. He likes the sweet. Oh, okay, then I'm sorry, you're gonna have to put. You're gonna have to put your roommate down. I'm sorry. They've had it too good for too long. So it's weird. Nobody like. They're not that different. Like in my mind, Dr. Pepper is just better tasting cola. But like I don't know if I could even articulate like what it tastes like. Which is a shitty cop out, I know, but like. It's like say like I guess you could say like, well, even like Pepsi is like sweeter Coke. You could like Pepsi's got that. The whole lid came off and I couldn't do that. These Two Thin Coats bottles are fucked. I don't know. There's something I don't like them. I like Two Thin Coats themselves, but some of the bottles are really weird. They're like they're too small. They're too small, so they kind of jiggle around in paint racks. The lids clog a lot. I don't know why Duncan does that. How you doing, Quay? How you doing? Welcome. Is it cinnamon root beer? I don't taste any cinnamon in it. Like if that's true, it's like so meshed that I don't process it. Yeah, I don't drink much soda anymore, but like in general, same idea. Where it's like I was never that, you know. Sugar swill is sugar swill. But if you want something that's not sugar swill, you should use my wonderful sponsor, Kira. Hey there, listen, I don't get an opportunity to do blatant, terrible shilling for drinks. once in a blue moon opportunity. I had to do that. But yeah, no, it's like Dr. Pepper's pretty legit, but like if you ever see it at a store that you can pick up, go for it. Like it's good soda, but also like if you never have Dr. Pepper or like don't spend extra money on Dr. Pepper. Oh god, I am a dirty show harlot. Yes. But they call me Harlot Bernacht. That's not true. No one calls me that. I like the cherry Dr. Pepper is my favorite if we're talking variants, but like it's not that huge of an upgrade compared to the original. Yeah, I've tried I've tried a couple of the Turbo Dork paints, and I've never gotten them to behave in a way that I was happy with. Like I've gotten like a couple of color shifts, and I've tried them, and they don't work in my experience. Like I'm fully willing to believe for some of the color shifts that like maybe I'm fucking them up. Like maybe it's just a skill issue. just never had a good experience with them. In the teeth a little bit. See, then again, I think probably what happened is that there's a very specific Turbo Dork metallic that was like, I was like, oh, this is probably going to be supposed to be my replacement for Warplock Bronze. And it never did. And I think maybe what happened is I was just like, betrayed me, Turbo Dork. You've betrayed me. No, hold on. Wipe off this tongue real quick. I got me some, Impish Rogue. Impish Rouge, my bad. I actually mispronounced it. I'm so used to trying to not fuck up the other way. Like, I could do Purple Tongue. Maybe Pink Tongue might be fun. Yeah, they had some that was like I thought would be a good replacement. Maybe not though. But yeah, maybe I just gotta explore the range a bit more. My shop has them, but they're like my shop occasionally has some paints where it's like they'll never come back. So they're like, yeah, we have this paint. Never expect it to return. Like just like whatever we got this stock is all we'll ever get. And this should blend better. Hold on. I never figure out like the best way to accent with this. Oh god, why is this pink dripping? Oh god. Did I put the I didn't? Is that the secret? I know there's like a couple of like weird tricks you gotta do for those. If the secret was that I needed to do a fucking gloss varnish. That would be neat though. I would like to have like Jerry guy who just like homemade. I guess some people have to do that. You know, like we have like homemade artisanal versions of everything. I wouldn't be surprised if it's like artisanal paints just made by like a guy who like really knows his pigments or whatever. That like I was gonna say all the pros secretly use, but as far as I can tell, I feel like I would have heard of that person. Like I feel like I would have saw like a clickbait like $1,000 Warhammer paint collection, and it's just like Squidmar just like doing a big fucking like meme face, clickbaity face, something like that. Yeah. I guess if you like grind up the Beatles yourself, maybe. Oh, this really take that many. Well, maybe it does. Maybe I gotta do that. Okay, yeah. If you can find a pick, that'd be cool. So I don't know what's up with this pink. I try to layer it, and it always feels like it's like always a little drippy. Let's try to behave a bit more now. Well, I still want to leave like a little bit of the purplishness, like near the base especially. How do I feel about leaving that like the big? I think I'm just like moving around wet paint. I'm gonna let that just like little nub, and I'll let that dry a little bit. All painting hell. I believe you got this. So. This guy is going to, let's see. So one of these is going to work on this base. And then the other one, the tricky thing is this one's got like a skull hanging by the foot, which I'm not super jazzed about. I don't know. The tricky thing is I don't think I have my Turbo Dork anymore. I've been trying to like actively donate unused paints to my magic group because I want to try to get them a bit more into mini painting to see if I can save everyone from Wizard of the Coast. That's kind of a joke, but kind of real. This guy's like cloven lump. That's what I said. Where like I'm a little like I kind of got a little overzealous with these bases. Like. This, like, some of these I might need just to repurpose for, like, other Plague Marines, so, like, one doesn't got, like, a lot of good footage. Got, like, a decent amount. Yeah, it's like the... Oh, actually, oh, this little raised thing. Oh, okay, hold on. That's not too bad. Unless I want to do a similar idea with this one, though. Like, oh yeah, no, this one fits much better. This one fits much better. Okay, and then this one can get the other base. There we go. Let's get them teeth. Let me fix that skull real quick, too. The skull's getting there. The skull is just like, I've been having things to dry brush, so you're just gonna get, he's just getting caught up in it. At least it looks as sufficiently, like, worn, though. I might with that. A little bit of dry brush on the teeth. Oh, for Nair's Fan Club? You'll get it soon, I believe. I believe. On the top hat cat key, I believe. You got it. We'll escape painting hell. These nice exposed teeth where I can just like dry brush on like a white color is actually really baller. That on this one. Well, yeah. Let me get more paint on my wet palette. Oh, wait, why am I putting on wet palette? There we go. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, if maybe if my shop carries them again, I think they got regulated to the we're going to put this in the clearance rack soon section though, so I'll see. I'm willing to give paints a shot again. Oh God, what happened here? No. That's not the worst issue to fix. Not ideal, but not the worst. Guys only got one mouth. There was like another mouth. Okay, oh, there is a mouth over here, but it got covered in like the filler. For context, the way I did flesh for this is I did a what's it called? You take Elmer's glue or like PVA glue, you take super glue and you mix it and you like let it dry. It kind of creates these like scabs. I then took the scabs and I layered it over with Mr. Dissolve Putty, which kind of actually like filled it out and made it look like more like proper fleshy. But like these were definitely like freestyle designs. But actually, like I'm pretty happy the way they turned out. Go 1 foot done. Hey, let's go. Sorry. Ooh, let me see. The red's Turbo Dork. Okay, that looks pretty. Oh no, the foot. I think it's the foot. Yeah, it's like really shiny. Ooh. Okay. I'm seeing division. I was like, I'm gonna put up the glue so it doesn't. I don't need to like put it away. Did I drop the glue? Hold on, I'm gonna back up real quick. Oh, there we go. I put it over here. Oh, they're both Turbo Dork. Okay, maybe I'll have to give them another chance. Those do look pretty nice. Those do look pretty nice. Not gonna lie. Buddy. Go. Okay, so yeah, maybe that was the thing, is I just didn't have the like I have stuff to do gloss varnishes. I just probably didn't consider doing that for those at the time. Yeah, if I put this relatively flat, the weird skull that comes with him there. Other foot's kinda awkward. I could always do is maybe make more flesh later. I just don't think there's ever going to be like a nice clean fit under. I'd also just do dirt too. I don't know if I want to do dirt over the slime or not. Whatever. Go try that. The worst case if these are like, well, Hal tried and I learned my lesson. I'm okay with it. This peak looks pretty legit. Now I'm getting like a little better with it. Some of the bottom's still a little jank, but I might just glue it on anyway. Oh, okay. Okay, so maybe I won't need it then. I don't know. I think the one army I would want to do a candy coating would be if I ever like I got a bunch of stuff from Daka Daka like a store Kickstarter for doing like totally not Alpha Legion. That would look pretty baller with a candy coat. I think Alpha Legion is like Alpha Legion, Heresy Era 1,000 Suns. How some people do candy red word bears? I kind of prefer like darker reds for that. He's on there. So cool. Yes, that's the thing I could do. Is like I just glue him like this, and then later try to do like more mesh around the foot, maybe. Like, I could grab a couple of other Plague Marines if I want to test this out. Like I would need to have some Plague. Oh, I'm gonna grab some Marines. I'm not gonna go super far. I know where they're at. I got a bucket. Not bucket. I got like. So whenever I go to Target, there's these kind of like nice little bins. Like these little bins. I really like them actually. They're really. Oh yeah, there's these. These are some turnip models I printed back in the old printer that I still kind of like. I never got rid of them. They are going to be missile brutes. They're supposed to be like little lumpy swamp people. Like I got this guy who is. Like super done at any real capacity, but he's at that like level where I could glue him to a base. And I got this guy who's kind of in like a similar idea. And then I got a couple of other Marines that are like spray painted but have not done anything. We got this guy who is from the once again like I guess now from the Kill Team, but like he was originally part of that like exclusive Japanese set. This guy. I think this guy was my first attempt at using, like, what's it called? You can use... Oh, yeah, you can use, like, a metal Q-tip. Metal Q-tip sounds awful. No, a metal, toothpick. Like, I've seen a couple of things where, like, yeah, take a airbrush needle to, like, scratch your model. And I get the idea that whenever I see tutorials that mention that, because, like, oh, yeah, something you might already have... Just sounds like a bad... Maybe people got more spare airbrush needles than I do, but I don't. So what I do is I was just like... no, so I specifically got like a container of like metal toothpicks. You get like 5? For like, you know, not too much. Like maybe like $5 or so. And then those are about like the right level of sharpness you would want for something like that. So that's... Those are nice. Those are nice for doing little things like that. Sides. How you doing? Okay, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah, maybe that was kind of my thought that like maybe if you had like a rusted or fucked up one. I don't though. So I found that the Q-tip method was like pretty solid for what I was shooting. It's just gonna get washed, so it's probably gonna dull a lot of this, but worst case is I could always just get like a coating of this, and then if I have to go back later. This guy's got like a hella look thing. That was supposed to be way more thin. Hold on, chocolate. Oh god, yeah, just like a magnet. I'm sure somebody has removed someone from this world with a. Oh, actually, you could pay. Oh, you could put it on thick and then just wipe. Huh? Oh, okay, that looks pretty cool. That's very, very nice. There's this. I really like this blood red. It plays really, really well once you kind of get like some water into it, and then it becomes almost like a bludge. While still kind of like bunching up areas where you would want to bunch up in. Behold the blood wash. Oh, I have an idea. So. Some guys I still have left to do. These guys. I was like, okay. I try to put more of the enamel. I try to put a lot more of the enamel, like the Carrion Crimson ink like the villainy ink enamel wash on the back to make it like certain parts look more red, and it really didn't super work. But just like thin this down. Like just take the blood effect. Only apply it to these targeted areas. Like really. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right, hold on. Plague Marines, you can big chill for a while. I'm having a fucking brain blast moment. Oh my god, look at that lump. Oh, let's fucking go. Oh, I cracked the code. Yeah, I probably do want to get into all at some point. I want to scratch some like occult sigils into some Sultanate stuff I want to do. I want the Tocquin beast to have like carved lines into them. Okay, okay, so that guy's basically done. Most of the other ones that had like a very okay. Oh, this guy had very distinct like set lumps. Blood effect. There we go. This is playing nice. Okay, thank you for the help. Great. Actually, you know what? Much as I like work on the Plague Marines, I probably will still. We need to get these guys done. They're actually like not that far off. Like I think it's like get these lumps, paint the rims, and I think some of the ones with like distinct claws, I might want to like do something just a little bit to like what's it called? Like so the claws could probably use a dry brush in a couple spots. Oh man. Black oil. Yeah, get. Oh my! So there's so many lumps. Okay, so using this as like a weird blood shade is actually like now a thing that I know that I can do. Like highlight like weird big sores and whatnot. I don't know how often I'm gonna do that, but I can. All right, you're good. All right, I think this is one with like a big. Oh no, he got he got some lumps. Going, keep it thin. Yeah, okay, yeah, I think this is another reason why I've been enjoying the Army Painter, like, blood effects. The fact that I can just kind of, like, put them on my palette and play around with them like this, they have, like, more work time than Blood for the Blood God. I still have, like, 2 jars of Blood for the Blood God just kicking around. I remember at one point I was like, I still, every now and then I will double buy paints. I'm like, oh yeah, I probably need like more of these. Like I think reds are the thing I've been double buying the most recently, because I'm like, how many dark reds do I got? Turns out, I already have a decent chunk of them. I don't need more. But then sometimes I'll be at the shop. I'm like, I have this weird particular red shade, and the answer is yes, I do. I absolutely do. Like with this is what the Q-tip issue again. Heads up, we got an ad break coming up. I need to put one of those like timers that like just shows like in 10 minutes. I got like one that appears in chat. I should probably find some way to rig it up to the stream itself, because that shows for people who can catch that. Working it, red bomb. Work that gooch. Get that red and swollen. Love a swollen gooch on twitch.tv/Halbernock. Oh, and we got 2 more. The front, this is, okay, there we go. This is the front haver, and then like a couple nubbins. After a while, like my brain just like makes words for things. I'm like, ah, yes, the front nubbins. I'm like, yeah, that's a terminology that makes sense, and I guess it's descriptive enough. But it's like one of those things that if I had to articulate to someone, they'd think I'm nuts. There we go. There's the end. I talk about front nubbins was way too powerful. Got you. Oh. 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 And welcome back, everybody. I was just busy applying paint to taint. I'm a fucking idiot. Why did that make me giggle? It kind of got a little dimmer. I might need to do like 2 coats of this because I think this is already beginning to like I'm a bit less dark. Which I mean, it's fine. Like, I'm willing to layer on as many fucking paints as it takes to have like a weird pulsating back sack. So, no, that'll be good enough. Suicide. Yeah, okay, so definitely this definitely dries a lot more average, I guess. So maybe I just gotta do slightly thicker. I don't know if I just do slightly thicker or I just continuously keep like building up. Like every time I do, it adds more detail. So like it's looking good in the end. There we go. Yeah, listen, it's not a stream unless I paint a. Actually, I don't paint. Just a lot of things I paint are like armored or like does not have a gooch. So if I say like the mandatory gooch painting, that's actually like a pretty rare occurrence. Cause for celebration, if you will. It's like stuff too. I think that just needs a very minor coat. This is another where I just hit the bottom again. What I really want is I like everything else is like kind of like a bloody, dirty, fleshy color, but I really want like some parts of this to be like red, like swollen, like that's pooling up or something like that. Okay, oh, this is beginning to kind of separate. Careful. And I think after I do these, I'm gonna have to leave them alone, just like to actually like solidify and whatnot, because I might be overworking this too much. Oh, there we go. This is fine. This is fine. I'm very happy with today's paint haul. Actually, like it's like the Plague Knight's still gonna need some work. I should double check on the Plague Knight. I should check on the store on the show to see how it's doing. It's probably doing pretty good. There we go. Oh no. Yeah, the fact that you get like really decent minis in FDM is kind of wild to me, because for a while that was kind of like the impossible task where you're like trying to square peg round hole that, but like no, now it's like reasonably feasible. He's got like I could just have this one where he's just actively stepping into it. Oh, that's kind of fun, actually. Let me do that. Look at me. I'm gonna have a whole squad of like, well, not painted yet, but they're the fact that a lot of these are based is actually kind of surprising, because they've been freestanding for a while. Got like a pretty wide gate. Oh, he fits perfect on this one. I mean, I'm gonna have to fix like whatever that is. And then we're not. I think also like the rust effect I applied is like rusty gears are not gonna be like super visible, but that's fine. But also the funny thing is a lot of my Plague Marines are bolters, and bolter Plague Marines aren't great right now because all their war gear is free, so it's kind of whatever. Also the funny thing, because all these are have base toppers, but the poor ones that don't are just going to be like significantly shorter. It's a tricky thing though, these ones that come with the bespoke bases, like, you know, I guess they don't have to though, but they got like built-in texture and stuff. But even that's not that wild. I don't know. But yeah, I have 5 Plague Marines on my desk right now in various states of being. I could go ahead and fix that at the very least. There we go. Yeah, I mean, it's all, yeah, because like that was their thing where it was like that was like the Plague, like especially going back into like the 3.5 Chaos Codex, where their thing was like, yeah, they can fucking grip a bolter in one hand and fire it in melee, which is pretty neat. What did? Hey, let's go. Yeah, and then because like then for a while it was like, yeah, if you want to run them, you run them with like minimal gear. That's always like the tricky thing with G-dubs, where it's like, in a perfect world you'd be like, okay, I have pros and cons. Pros, this is expensive, so If I drop my. If I buy this expensive upgrade, then I'm gonna be missing out on all this money. But the pros are it does a lot of damage. But then it seems like it's like if like at least from what I've always seen like later years. Yeah, no, yeah, the ones with the hexes are really like I think the ones so like. Yeah, like this guy's got a bespoke base with like this little nurgling. Actually, guess I could just like take the nurgling and just like cut him off. It's like, what else do I have on here? Like a shitty dirt texture, which I could do, and then a chain. Yeah, I think I'll probably do that. They really are a pain in the ass to deal with. I go back and a black base. It's not done, but I always feel like the black bases make the model feel like I'm a purist. I like black bases. Unless you're specifically going for like a retro thing, then I understand the like why people want Goblin Green. But for like regular stuff, I'm not. There was actually one guy, because I think G-Dubs did like a whole like, haha, what kind of base guy are you? And then there was this like Japanese guy who I follow on Twitter who was like, I use Retributor Gold. I'm like, what? It actually looked pretty nice. The shiny gold bases looked really good on his stuff. Also need to paint the interiors of those black because if I have them ooze, I don't want them to have like you can directly see like the not the worst. Let me start. Yeah, I can actually start fucking around with ooze and stuff. Yeah, I guess I could see maybe adjusting it based on paint scheme. I always go black. I think it's just because like for me it's like a nice clean distinction between like the model and like the base, which maybe for some people that would throw them off. But I kind of enjoy it. Yeah, that's true. I've never found a base where that's been black that I'm like, you know what, this looks like shit. Unless like sometimes I have a personal issue where like I will like do some like ground texture and like sometimes you can notice that like the black base will still have like what's it called? Like they'll still be like little bits of grit, but that's I guess base color wouldn't change that anyway. Let me see. We're still drying. I think I can get like a little bit crayon. But that's mostly been unfucked. And, you know, that makes sense actually if you're like, because I did used to color my bases differently for War Machine because War Machine has a weird thing where it's like there's a front arc and a back arc. So I remember for Legion, I'd be like purple in the front arc and then white in the back arc. And it was kind of ugly, but at least at the time, like gameplay wise, it made sense. Like that never was like too weird. Actually, you know what I can do? I can show you guys that super glue technique a little bit. It's going to be kind of a weird fit for this, but I think this is probably going to be good to get started now because this shit takes forever to dry. And I'll probably eventually just repaint over it with like some brush on primer. What you do is you take some Elmer's glue and you put it like up in. During what I'm doing, I'm probably got to build up some layers for this. That's fine. You do that. Aside. Then I get a Q-tip, and then I get a little bit of super glue. Put some drops in there. Oh, put it there. And then a drop here. This probably is only going to need like 2 drops because it's not like a particularly big area. Yeah, the funny thing is like, I'm brain damaged because green is my favorite color and I picked the Green Army. But because my Death Guard, initially when I was doing Age of Sigmar stuff, I thought it would be fun to do like my Chaos Warriors or like as like metal armor, purple cloaks. I carried the purple cloaks over to my Skaven to give them like for the plague monks. Then I carried that idea over to my maggotkin, where it was like purple cloaks and then yellow skin. And then I brought that over to my Death Guard because I was like, oh, that'd be fun to have like some like thematic consistency. Like, I don't know, you could technically sometimes mix and match, but like also for like plague demons, plague bears and stuff like that. That's kind of cool. Yeah, it's beginning to dry and mix a little bit, so now you kind of just like mush it around just to kind of like mix them a bit more and to kind of distribute the texture. And also get some kind of like, yeah, this got kind of like rubbery, not rubbery, kind of like stringy bits. It will dry up on your stuff. Every now and then you can, like, if you want, you can always go back and add another drop of this. Not like a technique to that. Like, this is a technique that's been around forever. I just like use it a lot. I got a lot of usage out of it for my Chaos Knights. Yeah, no, especially like for like Legion, where like you might have like 2 squads of the same unit. So it's like, oh yeah, this is red team, this is blue team. That makes a lot of sense. I got basically, there was a time where I was like, I want to get back into wargaming, but I didn't know if I wanted to do like Warhammer specifically. So I have like the Shadow Collective box and the starter set for Star Wars Legion, and a couple of Ewoks, and then the ATS team. I was kind of all over the place, really, but like, it's like beginning to form, like I can feel the hardness in a couple of little spots. And kind of like pulling up into the mouth, that's fine. So what's going to happen here is I'm probably going to wait for it to dry. When it dries, so it's very white right now because the PVA glue hasn't fully dried. Usually when it does, it'll go like relatively translucent. Oh, why is the skull white? It's like, oh, it's because I got a tiny little bit of glue. Does anyone else need a similar treatment? That guy definitely did. This guy is... Oh, this guy's doing all right. He's just stepping directly on the face. How you doing, Makadome? How you doing? I'm doing some like quick base check. Oh, okay. Oh, this foot I could definitely do. So basically, I made that joke twice already. Today's primary thing was to work on the Plague Knight. Plague Knight is turned out very good. There's still a couple little touch-up things that I need to do with it. I'm gonna set aside. Yeah. I mean, how you doing? How you doing, 14 Peasants? See, I like it because I like that. It's like there's like a generic dog type in Trench Crusade, so it's like Plague Hounds, Lions, and what's it called? Pit Locusts. Kind of all have that same type. They did say though, did you see the rules? They made a rules change where you can use a 40mm base for the Lions specifically, because I think one of the sculpts is just like fits way better that way. I'm gonna be honest. But yeah, it's definitely weird compared to some of the other stuff, but I personally like it. How you doing? How you doing? So I am still working on the Plague Knight, but like I also like is working on some bases and some other things in the middle of that. So I'm doing that thing where you mix PVA glue and super glue, and you get like a real crunchy meat layer, which I already started to do around here, but I'm kind of like rebuild up to it. Pull through my glove because of the glue. You can get a forbidden peek with the finger underneath. Yeah, but how you doing? How you doing? I'll show you. Here's the Plague Knights. It's looking pretty legit. How you doing, Pato? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Doing like a quick little bit of glue-based trickery first. Yeah, it's a carryover from some color schemes from Age of Sigmar, and I kind of like them. They're fun because, like, you know, you don't see a whole lot of purple Plague Marine. So like mine kind of have like a little bit of uniqueness to them, which I enjoy. But it's still funny because green is my favorite color, and they're the green one. I mean, Dirty Marines is totally valid. There's no reason not for that to be valid. Do like one more band of people. Back. So basically, in addition to when I was doing the meat effects on my Plague Knight, I was like, oh, I've had these bases that I needed to like put that same kind of glue technique to seal up some mouths. Yeah, it's a very nice contract. Yeah, and I have a couple of green armies now, specifically for Turnip 28 and a couple of other things. But I eventually did get my green army, which is fun. But yeah, it took me a bit of a journey to get there. Yeah, I'm basically, so the problem is I made these bases before I realized what Plague Marines were going to be sitting on them, so I'm having to do like a little bit of extra meat work. So that way, as I can seal the feet, then I'm going to paint over that meat with some brush on primer, and then basically have to like recreate that a little bit more. I kind of want like a combination of like an industrial base, but also like with like little like tentacles and whatnot. Yeah, let's set you aside. The lads are on bases. They feel more real now that they're on bases, though, which is nice. Oh yeah, doing that for characters is always fun too. What I think I want to do is I got some acrylic gloss medium. Extra meat work. No, I mean I was doing the meat effects. Get a little bit of acrylic gloss medium. This is really shiny, so I'm gonna do this off stream. Acrylic gloss medium is apparently dried a little bit. Gotta go underneath and like pry that off. I'm like the lid hardened, so I'm just like popping that off. Hey, there we go. Excellent. But yeah, also by the way, never get like, I don't know, if you need mediums, like don't buy mediums made for minis. Get you like a big one of these. I've been using this like tube for like slime effects for like nearly 4 years now. I got it when I was like really early to VTubing. It's really, really great. Like, what kind of slime color? I could continue with like a red. I'm not red, like a yellow. Yellow would probably make the most sense. I got a sand golem, which I think is like a dirty yellow. I also have a bright yellow. I don't know if bright yellow would be a good fit though. I think a dirty yellow might be better. I guess I can mix and match both. So I'm just gonna take this speed paint and mix it in. Looks. Oh yeah, no, that looks good. Yeah, dirty yellow is the way to go. So now I'm going to take a thinner brush, and what I want to do is I want every single one of these little, like, growths to leak goop. Go put some there. Just kind of, like, drip down. I can be pretty heavy on this. So effectively, these pods are going to be the like visual representation of this guy having a plague shotgun, because they fire the goop at the followers of Christ. It's like, it's funny because like I play bad guy armies in other games, but it is really funny thinking that like, yeah, no, my guys are active like demon worshippers. I mean, I guess in 40K they're demon worshippers, but you know, like Beelzebub, a demon that like is a recognizably demon. Just gonna have to kind of drill down a little bit. So do the same thing with this one in the back. So this usually dries a lot like thinner. Like it doesn't have as much body at this point, but that's fine. Yippee! Let's go. Yeah, oh yeah. I'm asking the warriors of Jesus if they really double dare to fight my my horde beast. Just do I want to do like a very thin layer of this on the on some of the other bits? I was thinking maybe like the tube. I mean, I could like because I don't want to go like full tilt with the slime, but like maybe a little bit in the back. Just enough to like make it look like vaguely wet. So I'm just taking the acrylic gloss medium and I'm mixing it with a bit of water to probably dilute it. I don't think the end result's gonna be particularly super duper shiny, but like I just want like a, I can get like a very basic glisten. Because I think that this should be like wet on all levels. On all levels, this guy should be wet. Sides of the tube. Back of the arms. I love this guy. I love this guy a lot. I like there's a couple of the official models that I'm like I gotta get me one to paint. And the Plague Knight was cool, but I was like I still wanted to make my own like spin on it. So it's like finally finding like the idea of using the shield has actually been really, really nice. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, okay, so if I keep the thinner version of this, get me enough glisten. Should probably, oh no, because I'm gonna have to enamel wash those guys' bases anyway, so I can't do the glisten yet. In a weird way, this guy is going to be a test for my Plague Marines, which is odd because I was way more excited to paint glisten the Plague Marines. I guess I should glisten the pod too. Okay, glistening the pod, probably not a bad idea. Let's just keep it going. Like 2 times. Oh, that's fair. I mean, 2 times is enough. I mean, there's only that many hero characters you get. No, I haven't actually. So like, I checked out the Red Brigade Kickstarter in terms of like really, really early on to see what the actual like models did. I was not aware that they are the genesis of mount specific rules. I mean, I saw like motorcycles and stuff like that, but I was like, I guess I just assumed that they were going to exist, or like the motorcycles were just going to exist purely for just like, I don't know, like visual flair. I didn't know that that's where the mount rules were going to show up, or I didn't know that mount rules were going to be a thing. So clearly, I'm going to have to check that out now because I was kind of excited for the Red Brigade Kickstarter, and then I saw that it was like straight up like a lot of money, and I appreciate that they were like, "Hey, we got some complaints that this is worth a lot. This is a lot, so we're gonna add more." And I don't think that was a bad choice, but part of me would have really liked it if like the alternative route was just like, "Hey, we made smaller tiers where you could reasonably get a bit more shit." Until like here, like that. Yeah. So like after that point. After that point, I kind of just was like, I don't know. But yeah, if they got like mount rule stuff, I'll have to check that out because I'm you know, I play Trench Crusade like as much as I can during the weekday, so like yeah, that'd be cool. I'd be cool to see how that works. Oh, did they change that later? Okay, that's fine. Maybe they did at like a later time, but I remember initially they're like, this is too expensive. And then I think some of the smaller tiers just kind of felt still too expensive. Like I said, this is probably just me bitching too. Like don't like I wouldn't. This is not like an exact criticism or anything. A little bit more. I'm like using like my hand and like hitting that up just to get like this. That's like the hand is where the thin acrylic gloss medium goes. That's to get like the back of the sheet. Made your new Antioch army. Hey, let's go. All right. Ooh, so I'm basically gonna have to wait for this to dry and then hit the rim. But like, ooh, baby, oh baby, oh this is gross. Oh, this is gross as hell in like in a great way. Okay, this sort of congeal a little bit, so I'm gonna add like a little bit more back there. Cool. Cool. What kind of new Antioch army are you thinking? Which one are you leaning? Are you doing vanilla? I've mostly seen vanilla and Prussian. I kind of want to try. So like, I got some parts to put together for some like Swiss Guard yeomen. I really like the idea of going Swiss Guard so I can bring my fucking like my local group doesn't play with Glory a lot, but I really want to bring my mercs. Oh, sorry, I got from the original Kickstarter. I want to play with them. I like that. Like they seem cool. Oh, actually, shit. This guy is already kind of like on the base and everything. He needed some gooping anyway. It's actually perfect. Goop the mouths and then put that on here. What's the STLs? Hey, that's always a nice thing to do. And plus, like, hey, you got the STLs if you ever want to like do it yourself. That's a pretty legit dealio. Air squad. Hey, let's go. That's okay. You're gonna do Lorgar proud, I believe. I Funny how many like word bearer enjoyers there are on the server now. I enjoyed that greatly. Oops. A little bit. Face. This. So I think what I need to do is goop him, and I need to rust up the sword. I do. I guess I could do that tonight. No, I guess the goop is going to take a while to dry. I need to make everything to do with the like little demon. At least this guy's base. I don't think I could have removed him from because it's like attached to like a rock, which attaches to the hole and stuff like that. Yeah, sniper priest, nice. I don't have a sniper priest yet for my new Antioch stuff. I think it's like the same thing with like the Stignotic Nun, where I think the idea is cool, but I just haven't found a model and I'm like, yes. I'm a very like mood-based painter. Like, I mean, a lot of like, you know, this is a model that I will use, and I'm not sorry. I was thinking I was holding the Plague Knight still. The Plague Knight will be a model that I use on the tabletop, but a lot of times I'll just be like, ooh, cool sculpt, and then that's it, and it's fucking over for me, bros. I'm gonna click you. How you doing, Bellery? Welcome. How you? Too thick around the face, maybe. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, let me stretch real quick. I hope you've been doing good. I've been working on minis all day, and it's been going fucking excellent. The primary big boy, which he's like also getting stable. I was worried that the goop was gonna like continue to sag, but I need to wait till it's like fully dry. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Oh, the goop oh, baby. Excellent. I can do like a little bit more on the back. Like right here, there. That way the ghost. Hell yeah. I'll set you aside to dry. Goddamn. No, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, you could like, as usual. I mean, it's just going to be a practice thing. Like, I would legitimately maybe like set some time out of the day. Like, if you want to get better at that, I do think the way to go would just be like, okay, today at 2, I'll do like, I don't know, like, you don't have to do a long time either. You can just be like, okay, I'm gonna be doing like maybe like 20 minutes. Get a little bit of practice and do that. It's like it's a thing too. Also for like sometimes to a certain degree with like a lot of creative hobbies, waiting for inspiration to strike is going to be extremely fickle, and it's just not gonna really happen. I think that would be the best way to do it. Let's go. Is awful compared to the like. This is a skull I shot out just like not giving a fuck like not that long ago, and then compared to this skull, night and day. I believe you get there. Yeah, or that's also true. Just like I don't know what you're doing now besides watching my stream. You can do whatever. Yeah, I mean, like, hey, I could be a good excuse to paint. Like, you're like, hey, I'm gonna tune into Hal. You know, sometime in the middle of that, I'm gonna do like a mini or like a color or something like that. I just gotta go from there, you know. That'd probably be the best way to do it because like yeah, you've already got like the ritual part down. Like the part of making the routine is real. Like that part's already there. That's the thing that could be kind of hard to cultivate already. You just gotta just kind of turn that into that. Ooh, that's true. Yeah, maybe get a second mod. I think a college budget for second modder would also do that. As far as I know, the usual thing I see for shaky hands is to try to like bring them closer to your chest. That's always been this. I feel like I probably already said that twice before. That's always kind of what I've heard for like really bad shaky hands. Is to sort of do it that way. Yeah, I've always heard like the thing where it's like you press your wrists together and you put it close to your chest, and then like it kind of like stabilizes it that way. There might be. I wouldn't be surprised if there were like rubber bands or something that did that like for reals. Grab this again. Get I think one more thing around that. Or one more little black job around the rim to get him ready to party. Oh god! knocked over glue, and luckily I didn't actually like knock anything over for reals. I just kind of shuffled my paints around awkwardly. That's good. I'm gonna move the glue over to the side. It's done its job for now. Good job, buddy. Is he really? Okay, maybe he's got better advice then. Like I said, all mine is from Black Magic Craft, who's like, yo, I didn't like painting because I had the bad trimmers, but I found out this works and I can paint pretty well. Like, he's a pretty solid painter. Like, I've seen Black Magic Craft stuff. It is pretty good. I think it definitely can work. That rim. Got like 10 minutes. What I want to. Oh yeah. I know what I can do. Also, like, there was just the right angle where I'm like, did this nose break off? No. It's like just seeing like the color in the color. It's kind of fucked my brain a little bit. The boys. Let me see what you need, the boys. So one thing is that this guy's foot is like did not get the initial color there. Huh. So you kind of like lobster claw yourself, I guess, in a way. I'm trying to mentally articulate, like picture what you're talking about. I can see something like that working. So what I need to do is I need to dry brush all the claws. I want them to be slightly brighter. I think I just did just a dingy yellow. Rest of me up. Hey, it's the bracing. That makes total sense, Sugar. Not Sugar. Top Hat. That makes total sense. I get you. I believe. I take this and there we go. Gonna get like a little bit over the grunge and some other stuff, but I think this is just enough to add like a little bit of extra oomph to the claws as I hit them with this color. Follow me, try to get those details. I don't follow me off the top of my head. I believe you. I don't remember that one. Oh, all right, so he's good. Guy's got like some teeth, which I think it. Oh, actually, they're doing the teeth this way. Okay, that's much better. Stinger. Six. All right. The other details. The flag is. Maybe dry brush the flag a little bit. I might do that. Oh yeah, put in the share zone. Put in the share zone. Oh, okay, yeah. That's something that I could see would take a while to like really like fully like mentally log that. Like if I had to suddenly paint like a different way, it would take me like I've got so much muscle memory, it would take a lot of time to adjust. So I can understand. All over here. Get anything? These guys are not my best paint jobs, but they are mostly here to be disposable chaff, baby. Let's go. And then get the front of the mouth because mileage I did do it. Dry brush. Yep. That's. So I could just push the brush. Oh, okay. Yeah, that tracks. Yeah, that'd be a hard thing to fight in your brain. Yeah, it's like those kind of habits you can eventually just kind of. Again, I believe in everyone. Reaching a brush with the other. Press your thumbs or index fingers together to pin your trigger. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, it sounds like it's some combination of like hand control practice and bracing. Seems to be kind of like general thing. Ah, yeah, okay. So if they're that bad, yeah. Sound pretty brutal. Sip real quick. I also wonder if there's like there's also specific like braces you can get too for that. I have to imagine there's probably something. I can't imagine that like there's nothing for like bracing your for like fine tasks or whatever. They might be expensive though. I guess that's the tricky thing if there's like Artist brand hand braces for shaky hands, and they're like $3. Probably not that much, but a lot. Especially, I guess there's always that too. It's like in the same way that like you can get like office chairs that don't have that like gamer markup. I wonder if there's like those kind of things where it's like medical braces for artists. Wow, wish to paint better, straighter, less shakes, and then it's just like $300 and some guy with a little beret on the front. I like how that's still like my mental image of like an artist, even though like I don't think like the guy with the beret has been like a real thing in a long time. Like I'm sure it existed at one point, but it's just like a very, very uncommon thing now. Oh, like desk clamp braces. Oh, like Mac. I actually like. I have like one of those saved because like I would like that. So, what the tricky thing is, so when I stream, I can't look too close at the model. I'm basically painting from probably roughly like a foot and maybe like 14 to 16 inches away from the model. I don't have a great like mental like space analysis. Definitely over a foot, which is not too bad for the most part. But sometimes when I get into like the really, really, really fine details of some things, like I can't really super like get those there. So I was like, maybe like a magnifying helmet would work. And I know like another VTuber who was looking at a similar idea because she has to like really, really paint far away. But then there's like so many brands, and it seems like a lot of them are garbage. So it's like a lot of them are just like cheap plastic Amazon filler. So it's like, well, like I went to my local store and I saw one, like my hobby store, like the one that's kind of like aimed at like train people. I'm like, oh shit, this is finally the day. And I looked it up online and everyone's like, no, this is garbage. No, this one is objectively garbage. Don't buy it. The plastic is the flimsiest shit ever. And I was like, well, there's multiple people saying this. I'm trusting an individual person's review is one thing, but the gestalt usually is not too far off. Usually they kind of get what's going on. Sometimes it does, but like, especially for like headgear, I think that can snap if you're not. What's how you doing, Inochi? How you doing? Welcome. I've been actually working a lot of different models today. Primarily, I mean, the thing is, like, I need something that can grip to my head so I can use it when I paint on stream. Like, to be fair, my use case is very specific. Like, oh yeah, this guy had the overly shiny knee though. I was like, what do I do with your knee? You know what I do? I take a little bit of that blood paint. Hey, there we go. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like once you get like a bunch of reviews that like mention the same thing, you're like, oh, that's a little suspicious. That's a little worrying. Once I get these on the base, oh god, I need to do. I mean, maybe I don't know. The thing is, like the ones like the zoom things have like way stronger magnification, I guess, than typical reading glasses. Maybe. I mean, maybe there are reading glasses out there that would work. I don't know. I guess I could be like, hey, does anyone else use reading glasses for mini painting to get like maximum mini for your mini when you paint? Anyone? I don't know why I decided to use that voice. It's like I'm inquiring something, so I must do it like, guys, guys, Yeah, so these 6 will be done, and then the Plague Knight is probably done. Like, I say probably because I could totally see me finding, like, one random one-off thing. But for the most part, like, 3 hours to get a Plague Knight done to, like, a quality I'm pretty stoked for. It's pretty legit. Hey, how you doing, Inochi? Welcome. I've been painting for the last nearly 4 hours. 4 hours is definitely, like, that sweet spot. There was a while where I was doing 6-hour painting streams, and I did like those. But, like, I could definitely tell that, like, it was, like, almost too much after a while. Like I would feel like not like I was like super like burnt out or anything. I was just like, well, I can feel the batteries are draining. That's not good. Because I think I tried it because it was like, oh yeah, you should definitely try doing longer streams. Twitch likes longer streams, and I'm like, well, I want Twitch to like me. I don't mean like as a algorithmic entity, Twitch in the sense. Where it's just like, yeah, there's like a thing where it's like super long streams tend to get like picked up and like shown to more people. Yeah, but I think as like a working adult, oh man, his back has enough. This guy's back has enough layers. So it's actually like physically crunchy. Like I can feel the texture on it. Not like coming off or anything. I can feel it. It's weird. I'm not used to feeling miniature texture through gloves. Bananas. Paint. Oh, yeah, if they're tinted, yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Yes, the boys. Yeah. A magic angle that I can see from like. I keep forgetting. Okay, there we go. There's like a magic angle that I can see and get like a tiny little lectus. I wonder if I can hit that with some like. I'm running out of cover blood. Okay, that'll probably do it. There we go. So let's see about these guys. Plague Marines are not close. How's they're looking now? I think for him, I need to like. So like I've already tried to do like a little bit of brightening on the knees, and it's kind of looking pretty legit. I think there's like a couple little bits I want to push up the color. Oh, you do Exile Chimera? Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Feel free to ask away a random question. I was primarily working Chimera on the Plague Knights. This is the stock model that I have. I've taken a bestiarm shield and added it, and I've also added these little bumps. Oh yeah, I unfortunately am a EDH player for Magic. I say unfortunately because Wizards of the Coast is a company, but I do like the I have like a group I play with, and they're fun to play with. They're like a little. Like the last little bit of the area that needs some yeah, Wizard of the Coast, right? A lot of people have tried. The tricky thing for me is that like I am mostly cooled down on TCGs. But I like playing them with my group. Like I don't know if I would go to to my local shop to play TCGs on the weekend. Oh yeah, no, Sultan's rad. Sultan's like the one army that I need to like build a list for. I primarily play Grail and Courts. I have a decent amount of. I basically have like a pretty sizable list of Trench Pilgrims as well. Those are my main three. New Antioch, I have a scattering of models. Sultan, I still need to put some stuff together, and Heretic Legion, I just got enough to do a naval raiding party army, which you can see. Hold on, I can show you real quick. Here is my War Prophet. There we go. Check it out. He's looking pretty good. Here is a Demon Praetor that I made to be. I want to use it for both Gluttony and Lust, but Gluttony I think is kind of there now because I was wanting to go Gluttony so I could do Yoke Fiend spam, and they changed that, so I can't as much. And here was me playing last Sunday in a bloodbath where everything but 2 of my models died. It was, to be fair, it was a one-off game, and we were doing like the kill the most dudes thing. My opponent got some of the most brutal. Like I've never killed anything with a Grail Thrall. This motherfucker kills like 2 of my Heretic Troopers with armor with Fly Thralls. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? How? I've never been able to do this. I'm glad. So he's the second Grail player at the shop, and I'm like, yippee, I'm not alone now. It's really cool. Just have to like examine their feet again. Yeah, so yeah, these guys are also Yoke Fiends that I've put together. These are based off of the these are from the Aberrant set from Bestiarm. A lot of my Trench Crusade is Bestiarm in nature. I've been subscribed to them for fucking eons, and I love their shit. So yeah, I generally play and paint pretty often. I do have a Discord, yes, I do have a Discord if you'd like to join. On Thursday, we will be watching Sergeant Kabuki Man. I like to do weird, there we go. I like to do weird fantasy movie nights because I have brain damage. But they're pretty legit. The Discord command is a little sluggish on YouTube, so I'm also just going to copy this link and I'm going to paste it, and there we go. Ask me in like after stream, and I can dump my 700 my 900 point list. My 900 doesn't have any glory because that's just how we play locally. The 700 point is very weird. Like it's I think I need to tweak it. I have definitely that 700 point list does not have enough board control. 900 one's fine though when you can get the 2 Shrine Anchorites and really let them party. And unfortunately, though, it is late, so I am going to need to wrap up for tonight, everyone. Sorry about this. Let's go to the chatting screen. Yippee. There we go. Thanks for coming, everybody. I had a lot of fun. This week, tomorrow, I'm doing a pretty different week from last week. Tomorrow, I'm going to be playing Silent Hill 1 for the first time. I'm pretty excited. I haven't played like a good horror game in a hot minute, so that should be neat. Then after that, I just saw something. Then what's it called? Then on Thursday, we'll be watching Sergeant Kabuki Man. Saturday, I'm going to attempt to play Psycho Patrol R. I need to practice before then because that game's fucking insane. So hopefully that looks good. Hopefully that game is going to be good. It's going to be a weird stream, just a heads up. And then on Sunday, I'm going to be painting. I don't know what I'm painting on Sunday yet. I am painting minis though, so hey, if you want more mini painting, that will be happening. Just got your feet done. Hey, congrats on your feet, yo. Well, have a night. Let's see. Have a nice night, all the YouTube people. I'm gonna send you on your way. Bye bye, YouTube people. Bye bye. Then all right, YouTube people have been banished. No, YouTube people are good, and I